Good morning, class, or technically good afternoon now. It is just ticked over past noon here. Hope you are all having a great Saturday so far. I know that I am. I've been up for quite a while, actually. I had to drive a friend to the airport early this morning. So I am I am raring to go here for some Super Hydlide. Now, for anyone who doesn't remember, Hydlide is a series of action RPGs that really kind of pioneered the genre starting back in 1984 on the NEC PC-88. But we in North America didn't get Hydlide until 1989 on the NES, and it is notoriously bad. I played that on stream. I beat it. It was a pretty miserable experience, to be honest. Excuse me. And then I played the notoriously bad Sega Saturn Hydlide, Virtual Hydlide, which I've got to say was actually pretty fun. Also, excuse me, just grabbing a cough drop. But now, the only Hydlide game officially released in North America that I have not played is Super Hydlide for the Sega Genesis, which was a port of Hydlide 3. There were 4 games in this cursed series, and I'm playing all of them. Also, thank you, OneTrueLX, for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And American Pineapple, good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well today. I'm a little surprised that nobody recognized the background music I've got going on. Any fans of classic shmups may recognize this, or any big fans of classic Game Room. It is one of my very favorite Sega Genesis games. If anyone names it, you will get a gold star. But let me see. You know what? Why don't I give you a refresher on what Hydlide is before I turn on the Sega Genesis version? Hold on, I'll show you the NES one, so you know what we're talking about. I've got the cartridge right here. Excuse the clanging plastic sounds. Give me one moment. Let me get my capture up. Plus 37. Hey, that means you have improved by nearly 100 strokes, American Pineapple. So you are going to be ready to go by the time the contest starts. Also, for anyone unsure what I'm talking about, I will have a NES Golf competition going on, wherein you can try to beat me in golf for the NES. I will be playing that on Monday, and whatever the best score I get, it was Truxton Eddie Munster. Let me get you a gold star. One of my very favorites. Absolutely awesome shooting game. Cannot recommend it highly enough if you like vertical scrolling shmups. If you don't like them, it probably won't change your mind, but it's great. But yes, starting on Monday, I will be playing NES Golf on stream, and I am inviting everybody to try to beat my best game. So, the contest will be on Twitter under the hashtag BeatBloom, and everyone will have a week to try to set a better score than me in NES Golf. My best so far is -6, which might not sound super impressive, but trust me, it's hard. It's really tricky. But just to kind of level set here, this is what NES Hydlide looks and sounds like. It's not pretty. Here we go. Hey, thank you for the raid. I can't read that. Hold on. Karafuyu Valorant Volti. Thank you. I'm trying to shout you out, and I'm not sure how to do that. Welcome on in, Raiders. So, for anybody just joining who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of retro games. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. I try to do all my retro gaming off of, yeah, let me go for that. Thank you. Sorry, I was having trouble with the, let's see, does that work? Ooh, Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. Very cool game. That's the PS1 one, right? Trying to remember which. I get my Oddworld games mixed up. But that one's very cool. How did it go? Also, my capture device's sound is not working properly for some reason. I don't know why. Hold on as I try to fix that. Give me 1 second here. In the meantime, you can see what Hydlide for NES looks like. It looks like shit, is what it looks like. It took me, excuse me, 4 or 5 hours to beat NES Hydlide. It's a miserable game experience. It's incredibly simple, requires a lot of grinding, and isn't very fun to play. Weirdly, Virtual Hydlide on Saturn, despite running at maybe 5 frames per second in some scenes, actually was pretty fun to play. If it ran at a good frame rate, I think it would genuinely be remembered today as an action RPG classic. Super Hydlide, which I'll be playing today for Sega Genesis, is apparently a really in-depth RPG with things like time of day, hunger mechanics, encumbrance, lots and lots of fiddly stuff like that makes it apparently very, very challenging. So we will see. Yeah, Virtual Hydlide is shockingly fun. Like, I was genuinely blown away. Also, let me get my sound fixed here. I have a very kind of janky setup going right now. Yeah, when I raced it with Drop, their PAL version, it was almost indistinguishable in terms of performance, which is not how that usually goes, to be frank. Okay, hold on. Let me get this sound fixed. Let me see. That should do it. Nope. Oh, yeah, here we go. So I should have sound working properly for NES Hydlide now. Let me see. There we go. So, pretty much the only music in NES Hydlide is this kind of knockoff Indiana Jones. Yeah, I've heard Super Hydlide is extremely confusing. I will have a guide open. I do not expect that I'm going to beat it, and I am going to abuse an experience glitch, basically, at the start of the game to give myself a fighting chance. Probably after playing it through kind of normally at least once. But this is pretty much the entirety of how Hydlide 1 goes. You need to do some grinding. To switch between attack and defend, you hold down the A button. You cannot see yourself attack, you simply walk into stuff. But when Hydlide came out in 1984, there was no template for action RPGs. This was, in a lot of ways, setting the standard. So something like Ys, which came out, I think 4 or 5 years after Hydlide 1. It was a Hyde-like. This was long pre-Zelda, yeah. 2-3 years pre-Zelda. Now, there are some screens that are safe and some screens that are not. If you're on a safe screen, standing still recovers your HP. If you're on a dangerous screen, you'll just die. And I don't mean from an enemy, it will just drain your HP being there. It's ridiculous. Now, you can save your game at any time, and when you load, you will load back right to there, but there is no battery in the cartridge, so it's only good for as long as you have the system on. Still very useful, because it's effectively like a save state, more or less. You're in a dangerous screen IRL, Zia. So standing still doesn't recover your HP, is what you're saying. How anxiety-inducing would it be in real life if you could see your hit points? Like, you stub your toe and you watch it go down. Oh, Ren, I want to get the term Hyde-like to stick. I want people to call Zelda games Hyde-likes. Like, Dark Souls, 3D Hyde-like. I mean, Dark Souls really can trace its lineage directly to something like Hydlide, and I'm not making a joke. Like, it was a tremendously influential game. It sold over 1 million copies across all its versions, which at, 1980s Japan was a massive, massive hit. It's hard to believe now. It also doesn't help that the NES port is a bad port of an otherwise very influential game. This is not the game presented in its best light. But this is the game as North American gamers got it in 1989. After which point, we had already had Zelda, Zelda 2. We had had so many games that did action RPG better. No, this was a cartridge game, Ren. It was, I am still trying to make Hydlide stick. But this was a cartridge game, I think called Hydlide Special, when it came out. But it was a hit. I mean, it was a big hit on PC-88 and Sharp X1 and other, 8-bit Japanese computer platforms. So, what I'm doing right now, just grinding for levels, is what you do for most of this game, really. You need to rescue 3 fairies and defeat an evil boss. You need to kill a vampire. Yeah, Mobius. Yep, Hydlide was originally a PC-88 title. Karafuru. Also, do you prefer Karafuru, Valiant, Volti, full name, part of it? Let me know how you prefer to be called. But yeah, Hydlide was originally a 1984 NEC PC-8 title by T&E Soft. T&E Soft are better known for golf games. They had a number of very successful golf simulations, including some on the Sega Saturn, and Virtual Hydlide runs on the same 3D engine as their golf games. Alright, I'll go with Volti then. But yeah, it's unbelievable. There's almost no strategy to this game whatsoever. You do acquire some magic, but a lot of the game you're just going to be, getting to a new spot, getting strong enough to grind for levels, then grinding for some levels. It's weirdly satisfying in its simplicity. It's not the worst game I've ever played. I mean, it's bad. Don't grab that PC Hydlide. I would love to play it in its original form someday. I mean, I'd love to have an NEC PC-88 or PC-98, but they're so expensive now to get a good working one, especially in the US. But this is all the music in the game, apart from the boss room, which has a different theme, and the ending credits, which have another different theme that is also an Indiana Jones ripoff. Hello, Nanara. Excuse me. So I just wanted you to see this as kind of context. Also, let's see the death animation here. There we go. You're going to hear that a lot when you're playing Hydlide. And that's your game over, unless you load. This is also the story. It's the evil dragon turning the princess into 3 fairies, I guess. Also, your hero, what do you think your grand heroic name is? It's Jim. You are Jim, out to save Fairyland, and that's how Hydlide goes. So that's the NES one. I did beat that on stream. It was actually a lot of fun to beat it on stream. What I'm playing today is the Sega Genesis port of Hydlide 3. However, before I get to that, I do have another version of Hydlide 3. This is, if I can get it working, the Famicom port of Hydlide 3. I have a reproduction cart. So Hydlide 2, Volti, did not have an official Western release. So I am not going to play it. I do, however, have the NES version of Hydlide 3. Didn't come out in the US. I have a repro cart. You can already see the production values are much, much higher than Hydlide 1. We have an actual story. We have music that's not just barely legally distinct Indiana Jones. Still Fairyland. I'm still gonna say your name, Jim. So this is the NES version, Famicom version. It's one of the most shockingly ugly... Yep, it's Jim. It's one of the most shockingly ugly NES games I think I've ever seen. Outside of these cutscenes, which actually look pretty nice. But let's see what the game itself looks like. Hydlide 3, Visitor from the Dark. Peace, Jim. Okay, let's give ourselves an exclamation point in the name. So you can be a warrior, thief, priest, or monk. There's different classes. Excuse me. Yeah, that's exactly a Hydlide reference, Eddie. Nope, my name is John Bloomsia. Prof is not my first name. This is how Hydlide 3 looks on the NES. It's extremely ugly. And I mean, like, extremely. Look at this. This is the city of the forest. If I end up really liking Super Hydlide on Genesis... The music's not bad, though. You know, this could be a lot worse, is what I'm gonna say. Could be a lot better, but this is a real in-depth simulation RPG. Oh, the Genesis version. I'm excited to show how ugly it is. I'm gonna see if the XP glitch works here. Which is you use or drop money in front of you when you're at the lake and then look. Okay, maybe I did it wrong. I'll try it on the Genesis version. Point is... I just wanted you to see how this looks on the NES. And because I have a multi-cart system set up, or not multi-cart, I have multiple consoles hooked up, I can very easily switch between my NES and my Genesis. Or Super Nintendo and N64. Those are the 4 systems I have hooked up in my stream setup right now. This is how the Genesis version looks. Which, it's ugly. It's really ugly. So that font is almost completely unreadable, if you ask me. Let's see, here's my controller. There we go. We're not going to start the game just yet. We are going to read the manual first, because I have a feeling that'll actually be important. So let me turn the game down a bit. Let me know if the audio balance is fine, if it's ever too loud or too quiet. Intro cutscene's fine. Oh, this one actually has a banger soundtrack. Like, it sounds great. I don't like that they're not calling the hero Jim, though. I mean, if you really want to, Hazmat, you could. I'm not going to stop you, but you know, that fits with Hydlide. I'd need to go get it from upstairs, but I can do that. You know what? We'll get to this story later. I am, however, going to leave the music going. Hold on one sec. Let's let that sweet, sweet Hydlide music go, and let's take a look at the manual. We need to know how we're going to play this wretched game. So let's take a look at it together. Not even a very cool illustration. You know, you kind of expect it to be like... The NES one had awesome box art that made the game look super fun, and then it wasn't. This one just looks kind of weird. Like, the proportions of his armor are all wrong. He's got one giant pauldron, or that's supposed to be close to our point of view. I don't know. I can't tell. Jim's looking strange. Giant Jim. Oh, we've got our story in 3 languages here. Let me make this a little larger so we can all read it. Hold on, I just need to blow my nose. Give me a sec. There we go. Sorry about that. So, our story. Long, long ago, before anyone remembers, evil had once descended... Oh, yep. Not once again. Evil had once descended upon the good people of Fairyland. Old legends tell of a lone, brave hero, Jim, who saved Fairyland from the imminent threat of doom. Since then, the people of Fairyland have lived through centuries and centuries of peace, and all memories of evil slowly faded away. But one especially dark evening, a huge column of fire exploded out of the deepest depths of Fairyland, lighting up the night sky. The next morning, strange doors began to appear from nowhere. Many who were curious entered through these doors, but were never to be seen again. Did you get the McPickle, Thousand Rats? From that day on, unusual events and catastrophes began to take place. Huge cracks scarred the beautiful land. Floods wiped out entire villages, and the people of Fairyland experienced famine. And then came the monsters. The Fairyland Council feared that the same evil in the legends was back again. A wise old oracle was among them. He predicted the second coming of evil. He also spoke of a young man who could save Fairyland from its gravest crisis. A young man was chosen to find the reason and source of the evil. As the people gathered to bid him good luck, they couldn't help but wonder if they had chosen the right one. What fate awaits our hero and Fairyland? Only you can answer those questions. Very dramatic. I like how at the end they're like, they couldn't help but wonder if they chose the right one. So Izumikyo, in all the other Hydlide games, his name canonically is Jim. And it is in the NES version as well, so I'm going to say here in the Genesis version, he is also named Jim. But I shit you not, in the NES one, he is just dead-ass named Jim. It's extremely funny. I kind of want to read it in the other languages for no reason at all. Geschichte. Lange her before. Oh, this is hard to see. Hold on. Oh, that's the worst. Do you at least have a little, like, jeweler's kit, Thousand Rats, so you can, clean that up yourself? Let's see. Lange her bevor in Gremjeman sie erweckt, war das böse Einmeiern die guten Menschen von dem Märchenland. Märchenland is Fairyland, I guess. Märchenland hereingebrochen. Alte Legenden erzählen von einem einsamen mutigen Helden, welcher das Märchenland vor dem... I'm not good enough at German to read it quickly. I would need to practice. I'm not even going to attempt the French one. I hate speaking French. I hate singing in French. So, also to any native German speakers that might be here, I apologize if I'm butchering your fair language. Let me butcher the French. Histoire. Yeah, that's true. Il y a très longtemps, dans le temps oublié, le mal s'est déjà abattu une fois sur les braves habitants de Fairyland. Yeah, Märchen. Makes sense. Les anciennes légendes parlent d'un brave héros solitaire qui sauve Fairyland in a menace de destruction imminente. I'm terrible at French. Look, I hate singing in French. Anytime I have to sing in French, I have to IPA the shit out of it. Singing in German is fine. German is not an angry-sounding language at all. It's extremely pretty to sing in. It's very... Look, I told you, I hate using French. I don't like it. I've not been to France. I don't want to preemptively judge them too harshly. But no French redeem. Never. I don't speak French. I also don't understand it. German at least is close enough to English in a lot of ways that you can look at it and kind of figure it out. Oh, is that Quebecois? Let's learn our controllers here. Directional button, moves character, moves cursor. I love that in Genesis games, it's never called the D-pad, it's always called the D button. It's the directional button. Start pauses the game, resumes the game. Wie man das Steuerpult benutzt. Richtungstaste. Bewegt den Spieler, bewegt den Cursor. Spielstart. Pause. Weiterspielen. I do just like German words for stuff. Like, resume game. Weiterspielen. Spielstart. Pause. Like, pause. Button A. Fight with enemy characters. Talk with friendly characters. Command selection. Button B. Character squats. Okay, we can do squats in this game. Character checks ground. Cancel command. Then button C. Opening and closing of command windows. Cancel command. Spieler duckt sich. I do a squat every time the character does. I should get a standing desk. That would make that easy. Realm of Super Hydlide. Note, it is important to remember that the player and the character are two different people. Try to keep the two apart. What does that mean? But are you telling me don't get so absorbed in this adventure that I think I'm Jim? Is that... Are they telling me not to get lost in the sauce? You will not self-insert into this game. You are playing the game. You are not the hero. Jim is the hero. The manual's very adamant. You are not the hero. Jim is the hero. But Jim is literally me. Yeah, don't roleplay in the RPG. I have never seen a game with a warning like this. Like, even Second Life I don't think has a warning like this. It's just so weird. Your character's objective, not the player, the character's objective. Your character's objective is to find the source of the evil force which has befallen Fairyland and seal the evil forever. He must gather valuable information from the townspeople, fight evil monsters to gain experience, and travel to unknown lands to complete his quest. But most of all, your character must be patient and maintain a proper moral attitude in order to become a true hero. So you cannot be immoral. You cannot. It's such a weird warning. Remember, the player and the character are two different people. Try to keep the two apart. Does it think this game is so immersive that I will think I'm Jim? Of weights and measures. The items that appear in Super Hydlide all have specific weights attributed to them. The amount of weight your character can carry is specifically limited by the level of experience and the type of character you are using. If the weight of the items exceeds your character's load capacity, he will become sluggish and in some cases stop altogether. Also, weapons that exceed the handle weight will become useless. Yeah, encumbrance is a thing in this. Honestly, this is one of the earliest RPGs on console I can think of that does this. It's what your youth group leader told you before D&D. Let's see. Okay, that's just a lot of useless pictures right there. Yeah, the origin of fat rolling. I'm telling you, Dark Souls is just a hide-like. A day in the life of Fairyland. Time. Yeah, exactly. We don't care what you would do. You need to make the character do what the character would do. Honestly, that's like trying to wrangle a D&D player who keeps acting out of alignment. Hello, Greelson. Time. As in any mundane reality, time exists in Fairyland. There are 24 hours to a day. Your character must abide by the basic laws of time. Holy shit. Like... Wait, it says your character must abide by the basic laws of time. Does that mean that I, the player, don't need to abide by the basic laws of time? I'm doing it, Lyles. You can't stop me. The system is already on. You're hearing the music. Taking meals. Your character must eat at least 2 meals a day. Once at 1300 hours and once at 1900 hours. If your character is carrying the meals with him, the meals will be taken automatically. If your character is not carrying any meals and happens to miss a meal, he will gradually begin to lose his strength. You need to eat or you'll fucking die. Oh, this manual's amazing, Lyles. I've got to go back to the best line in it. Realm of Super Hydlide. It is important to remember that the player and the character are two different people. Try to keep the two apart. As if I'm going to get lost in this role-playing so much I forget who I am. Oh, I'm loving it, Grilson. This is already a better game than NES Hydlide, just by virtue of there's more than 30 seconds of music in it. Yeah, I, the player, can miss those times. It's almost 1300. I'm not going to take a meal. I ate before I started stream. Yeah, do not mantle Jim. Your character will get sleepy after 2300 hours. If he stays out past his bedtime, he will gradually lose his attack power. I mean, me too. Wait, no, I must keep the two separate. I must keep the two separate. I'm not Jim. Your character will get sleepy. Try to get to an inn and rest for the night. You will wake up refreshed at 7 hours the following day. If it is necessary to stay up the entire night, you must take a meal every 6 hours. God, that's how you know this is a fantasy video game, going to bed at 11 and getting up at 7, refreshed and happy. Let's see, getting started. Insert the Super Hydlide cartridge in the console and turn the power on. The title screen will appear on the screen and the opening music will start to play. Press the start button and the setup window will appear in the upper left-hand corner. No, I've got to remember, the realm of the game and of reality are different, Zia. I can't mix the two. If you select Start, the names of all registered characters will appear on the screen. Yeah, Woosel's playing Oracle of Ages, I think. Great game, I was watching earlier. Thanks for coming to stream, everyone. It's me, Jim, from Fairyland. That's it, I'm rebranding as a Hydlide tuber. Let's see, so you can save game here. Okay. If you're playing this game for the first time, you must first register your character. See pages 12 to 14 for details. If for some reason you have already registered a character but want to start a new game with another character, you may do so with another command. I love that it's like, if for some reason you already have a character and want to make a new one, I guess you can do it. Erase. If you've already registered the maximum 4 characters but wish to register another, you must first erase one of the 4 characters. This command will erase all stored data, so make sure you're erasing the right one. Oh, that's not fangs. Those are normal teeth. See? Ah. Not fangs, it's just the angle. Damn it, Jim, I'm a player, not a you. Thank you for the Star Trek reference, 8 Lives. Registering your character. Enter your character's name. Use the directional button to select the letters, and use button A to enter. If you make a mistake, use button B to delete. All pretty standard. I think my favorite of those was, damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer. That's a good one. Let's see, choose a career. There are 4 different types of careers to choose from: a warrior, a thief, a priest, and a monk. Each character has different characteristics. You can view each of the stats and study them before making your selection. There are only 4 careers, and it's warrior, thief, priest, or monk. Yeah, you have to get a job in this game. Lame. But it's only in the game. It's the character. It's not you. Remember, they're separate. The game warned us, they're separate. Once the name and career are selected, select yes if you want to register. Select no if you wish to change careers. So let's see. Warrior, a well-balanced character. Superior in fighting skills and strength, but can only learn up to 6 magic spells. Thief, superior in life force and strength. Can carry heavy weapons early on and gain experience quickly. Has several character flaws and is not keen with magic spells. That's really weird that the thief is the physically strongest class. That's not what I would expect. Priest. Superior in intelligence, morality, and magic power, but weak on strength and fighting skills. This character has the greatest potential for growth. Monk. Superior in just about all aspects, but is low on life force. Holy shit, this manual just keeps going on and on. Even then, looking at him, he looks pretty... Oh, let me get out of the way. Looks pretty thiefish to me. Right? I didn't notice that, Hanabi. Krieger, warrior. Deep, thief. Yeah, no, I'm not the same. I'm not Jim. Oh, you tried the Thief Lyles? Yeah, they must have Nanara. Also, this music is a banger. Like, this is great. Vital Statistics. The Vital Statistics is an inventory of important information pertaining to your character. The higher your character's stats, the better off he will be. The original stats of characters may differ even if their careers are the same. So if you do not like the original stats, you may choose to create a new character. Note: some stats have two numbers representing it in the form of a fraction, x over y. X represents the current level and y represents the maximum possible level. Ideally, the two numbers should be the same. Yeah, it's a weird, it's randomized level ups. Completely random level ups. Your character's career. The character's class may change as he grows. Life. Your character's life force. When the life force expires, so does your character. The life force can be restored with sleep, food, medicine, or magic. Yeah, Fighter's the easiest to play, but Monk is busted. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, superior in all aspects. I just love that it literally says superior in all aspects. Magic power. MP. Your character's magic power. It decreases every time he uses a magic spell. The MP can be restored with sleep or with herbs. Also good to see you, Congo. No, please, Lyles. Lyles, if I went through Hydlide 1 and Virtual Hydlide, there's nothing left to break inside me. I'm just here for the ride. Attack power. AP. The amount of damage your character can inflict upon the enemy. The AP will vary according to the type of weapon in use. Armor class. AC. The capacity of damage your character can withstand. Your AC will vary according to the kind of armor being worn. Agility. The ability to avoid enemy charges. Using large weapons may decrease agility. Experience. The combined worth of your fighting experience. EXP can be used for upgrading your level at the monastery. Handle. The weight of the weapons your character can actually handle. If the weapon exceeds the handle weight, it will become useless. Oh, what was the movie, Grierson? Oh, that's perfect, Lyles. I do plan to consult a guide as I play. I'm gonna start without it, just for the fun of it. I do know, however, there is an XP glitch I can exploit in the starting town that I will probably take advantage of, just to give myself that that extra boost. Let's see. I do actually really like the handle weight as a concept. You know, think about it. This game came out originally in 1989. This was all very advanced role-playing stuff. You know, whether the game we would consider good or not today, I think we should understand, you know, what the landscape of role-playing games was like at this time. But this was a decade before, more than a decade before something like, you know, Morrowind. And it has vastly more complex systems at play already. That's kind of funny, Grierson. I do always like seeing, like, costuming designs in old movies and thinking, okay, I see what they were going for. See, level represents the ability and growth of your character. The higher the level, the more things your character can do. Level can be increased in exchange for EXP points at the monastery. Okay, so level ups are not automatic. Yeah, I saw there's a speedrun from, I think, one of the HEDQ things, and even the speedrun is like barely under an hour, you know? So it's not a fast game. Yeah, right? Money exchanged for goods and services? What a concept. So, our status, the current state of health your character is in. Normal, character is healthy. Danger, character is weak and near death. Poison, character is poisoned. If nothing is done, his life force will diminish. Hungry, character is famished. If nothing is done, his life force will diminish. Sleepy, character is sleepy. If nothing is done, his strength will diminish. Just like real life. Gold, the amount of money in possession by your character. Gold is gained by defeating monsters. Load capacity, the maximum amount of weight your character can actually carry. Current weight, the amount of weight your character is currently carrying. Hello, Cheechin. How are you? Equipment, the equipment currently in use by your character. You must use the Use Tools command to actually use the equipment in possession. Reading the screen. I'm like halfway through this manual. This is long. See, normal screen. The normal screen is the field in which your character can move, fight, and communicate in. You didn't need the in. You used in which. You don't need in at the end of the sentence. Come on, manual. This is Super Hydlide for the Sega Genesis Cheechin, the Mega Drive. Come on, they needed an editor for this manual. It's full of grammatical errors. When your character wants to communicate with a town person, he should simply face the town person and press button A. Wait, no, your character shouldn't press button A. The player should press button A. Come on, the game warned me not to mix up. Not to mix up the character and the player, and here it goes, mixing up the character and the player. When your character wants to check out something or open a treasure chest, press button B. Yeah, the manual is gaslighting me already. Yeah, the warning was for the writer. Yeah, the character doesn't know what button A is. The character's not holding a Sega controller. That would be extremely funny if they were, but... Status window. Yep, life, attack, magic armor. All pretty straightforward. Yeah, the manual's testing me. It's trying to see if I'm losing my grip on reality already. Which, for anybody who didn't see it, this manual has the most amazing warning I've ever seen, which is Realm of Super Hydlide. Note, it is important to remember that the player and the character are two different people. Try to keep the two apart. As if I'm gonna get lost in the game completely. See, time and day window. Displays the time of day and the number of days elapsed since the beginning of the quest. Yeah, slam your hand on the A button when you want to talk to them. Yeah, don't do the cool thing of mixing reality with your character. Message window displays various information regarding the situation at hand. For example, while your character is fighting, it will display the monster's identity and its life meter. Yeah, it was warning us against VTubing. It was telling us don't lose yourself in the character. We didn't listen. They warned us 30 years ago. More than 30 years ago. See, entering commands. Press button C to open the command window. Select the desired command and press button A to enter. I also love that you can clearly tell this was just a picture they took of the CRT monitor. You can see the moire effect that you see, when you try to use a rolling shutter to capture a CRT. And the shutter rate isn't the same as the 60 hertz refresh rate of the screen itself. It's why when you try to film a CRT, if you don't have the shutter speed matched to the frequency of the TV, basically, the 60 hertz, 60 fields per second, that's why you get that rolling effect, with lines crawling up, even though you don't see those with your naked eye. Weird thing about how it works. Because CRTs draw an image with a single point of light in a raster. Yep. Technology Connections is one of the best channels on YouTube, in my opinion, Greelson. Him, Techmoan, V Westlife, Adrian's Digital Basement, all excellent. See our commands. Use magic. Self-explanatory. Use tools. This command allows you to use, discard, equip, or remove items. No self. This command displays the vital stats. Use button A to view a secondary window. I wish I had a no self command. I wish I could see my vital stats at any given moment. And change speed. This command allows you to change the speed of the game. There are 5 speeds to choose from. The movement of time will also change accordingly. Magic spells. Holy shit. Yeah, no self. Yeah, but then I'd have to actually know myself, Greelson. Magic spells can be learned by going to the Wizard's Mansion and exchanging your XP for them. The priest and the monk will need only half as many EXP as the warrior and the thief to learn a spell. One of my favorites, Greelson, is the one he did on can openers. And it did actually convince me to buy that better kind of can opener. And I've got to say, it is genuinely better. Hello, V the Crusader. Welcome on in. Oh, Ollie, welcome in. So the spells we can learn. Hallucinate, which changes the movement of a charging monster by 180 degrees. Antidote removes the effect of poison. Time moves time ahead by 12 hours. Cure restores life force. Learn removes booby traps from treasure chests. And Move, the character can project to any town he's already slept in. That's a useful one. And we've got... Oh, only priests and monks can learn Sleep, Slow, Defeat, Flash, Wait, or Invincible. You can become invincible? I'm definitely playing as the monk then. Fighting, how to defeat monsters. Move your character in any 4 directions with the directional button and cautiously approach the monster. Use button A to fight. When the life meter of your character expires, the game is over. Be aware that each monster has different strengths and your character may have to reach a higher level or have the right weapons to defeat it. Also, the gold and EXP gained by defeating a monster will vary depending on the type of monster. Yeah, this manual doesn't fuck around. Good and evil monsters. The monsters which have mysteriously appeared in Fairyland are not all evil. Some are good monsters and will never initiate an attack. If your character kills a good monster, his morality will decrease and jeopardize his chance of becoming a true hero. That's bullshit. Some monsters are good. Don't kill them. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they took a lot of inspiration from the Ultima games, Greilson. Those were very popular in Japan. Along with the Might and Magic series. Yeah, it wishes it was Ultima. Honestly, it's a really good attempt for such an early console RPG. No, Jim is not morally nuanced. There are many traps set all around Fairyland for the unwary traveler. A highly dexterous character will have less chance of getting caught in one. Also, Cheechin, the German translations are good. Also, I'm glad you weren't here for me attempting to read the story in German. I'm okay, but I would need to go slowly. Then poison. Poison-tipped needles are hidden all over. Your character will quickly lose his life force if he touches one. Bomb. A bomb may go off without any warning, taking much of your character's life force. Yeah, the French ones, I'm terrible at reading and pronouncing French. Yeah, Hanabi, I think that's probably right. Yeah. There's no way to tell the good and bad monsters apart other than their behavior. Electrical traps are also hidden all over Fairyland. The stop trap, your character becomes disabled for a period of time. Your character will lose the use of his magic for 8 hours, and your character will suddenly become hungry. City of the Forest. There are various facilities available in the City of the Forest. Oh my god, Jim, a bomb! Be sure to familiarize yourself with each one. Many people inhabit this fine city before setting off on your quest. Talk to all of the townsfolk and uncover as much information as possible. The Sacred Monastery, that's where you go to level up. This is the only monastery in all of Fairyland, so you need to go back to the City of Forest every time you need to level up. The Wizard's Mansion. Your character can come here to learn magic spells in exchange for his EXP. The wizard will teach any character up to 6 magical spells regardless of his career. Dragon Quest isn't nearly so intricate as this. Dragon Quest is fun and simple. Except for Dragon Quest II. I hate that game. I can't stand it. I mean, it's not all that bad. Oh god. They were ambitious, I'll give them that. The Forest Inn. Your character can come here to sleep. He will wake up at 7 and his life force and MP will be restored to normal. A night's stay will cost $1,000. $1,000 for a night's stay. No, Dragon Quest 6-7 aren't that simple. Dark Souls is a Hydlide. I'm not kidding when I say that, Hazmat. Like, without a trace of sarcasm. Dark Souls is a 3D Hydlide. Does it include continental breakfast? I don't know. You need to eat at 1300 hours or else. So I'm going to say probably not. Oh, that would be... If I ever play Deus Ex, I'll turn that into a redeemed Grierson. I mean, I've played Deus Ex on my own. I haven't played it on stream. The General Store. Das Warenhaus. Your character can come here for his daily needs, such as food, medicine, etc. The General Store is also a pawn shop. This will be a good place to get rid of unneeded items. The Weapons Store. Your character can come here to buy weapons, armor, and various other items. Be sure to check the weights of the items against your load capacity, and handle weight before you purchase anything. Operating hours are 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. The Forest Bank. Your character can deposit $1,000 or more if he owns a bank book. A deposit of $1,000 will collect an interest of $1 per day. That's a pretty damn good interest rate. Gotta say. Holy shit, this manual just keeps going. Items. The success of your quest is contingent upon having and using the proper items at the right time. Also, be sure the weight of the items does not exceed the character's load capacity. Weapons. There are two basic types of weapons, those used in direct combat, such as swords and clubs, and those used in indirect combat, such as slingshots and bows and arrows. Direct weapon. When a direct weapon is in use, the maximum attack power of your character will increase accordingly, allowing him to inflict greater damage upon his enemy. If the weapon exceeds the character's handle weight, the current attack power will become lower than the maximum attack power. The difference represents the amount of attack power that is lost. That's a very straightforward and sensible system. Indirect weapons. When an indirect weapon is in use, the power of the weapon is represented by the current AP regardless of the maximum AP. Thus, it may be a disadvantage to use this type of weapon if the maximum AP is high. Then we've got all our weapons here. Seriously, Lyles, this is just like... There's a lot going on here. I do like we get illustrations for all the weapon types. Also, a single arrow is $300. The battle axe weighs 10,000. 10,000 what? I don't know. I'm gonna guess grams? Like 10 kilograms for a battle axe sounds reasonable, I guess. I have no idea. A knife, 500 grams, that seems right-ish. There's no unit attached to this. Excuse me. Yeah, it might be. Scarecrow. Oh, I should check. I don't know if I still have any AD&D books. I think the oldest D&D books that I have on hand are 3.0. So, obviously this predates that by, like, 10 years. Have to check. Armor. There are 3 types of armor: the helmet, the shield, and the mail. I don't know. Yeah, how's inflation in D&D? God, who knows? Probably Hanabi? I mean, that would be funny. Lots of games do end up doing that. Enlarge person's a low-level spell. That was very clever, Scarecrow. Got leather, chain, bronze, silver, and shield. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we have a Japanese helmet is one of our options. I would love if these actually showed up on your character. I doubt they will. Items. There are 3 types of coin: $10, $100, and $1,000. Medicine restores life force, antidote removes poison, herbs restore magic power, oil fuels lamps, lamps are a source of light, camping gear lets you sleep on the road, food restores your life. The money changer exchanges money to lightest form, so you can consolidate your coins apparently, and the Stone of Soldier increases your AP. Okay. The bank book allows usage of bank. You can't use the bank without a bank book. That's too realistic. That is too realistic. I don't want to be told, you can't use our bank, sir. You don't have a bank book. Got a cloud stone that provides protection among the clouds. Life water can reincarnate you. Cross of Gold increases your armor class. The Cure-All Medicine restores health. The Talisman doubles the time length of magic. The Cat's Eye lets you see in darkness. The Fake Medicine is an invincibility potion. The Holy Water, the game doesn't know what the hell that does. And the Space Compass gives directions to a spaceship. Okay. Space Compass. To the spaceship. Oh, we've got our bestiary now. Monsters. Oh, so the good monsters are the slime, the tree spirit, the vampire bat, the phantom, and Sarah. We've just... Hold on. Let me get out of the way so you can see Sarah. There's Sarah. Say hi, everybody. That's Sarah. Yeah, they're just gonna casually drop a spaceship in here. Look at Sarah. I need to clip that out of the manual and make that into a sticker, because I need to get all the stickers back that I can put on my CRT. Schleim. Schleim. Baumgeist. Vampirfledermaus. Phantom. Zara. Zara instead of Sarah. I'm not even going to attempt the French. Look, the monkey smoking Big Doinks in Dreamland was a one-of-a-kind. Oh, I deleted that from the scene. I was going to bring him out. I'll never get over that. Little Nemo was a trip. That was a blast. Now we're evil monsters, which I want to point out. Look the same. They look exactly the same. We've got the cannibal, the heavy slime, Balu Balu, the vampire, the auto attacker, the robot warrior, zombie, and a wraith. Thankfully, there's no evil Sarah, but there is a robot warrior that looks like a children's toy. Yeah. So, kind of about Schwererstein is the heavy slime. Hints on having a successful quest. Yeah, no, we can't kill Sarah. We love Sarah. We appreciate Sarah here. There she is. She's right on my hat. Hints on having a successful quest. Early on in the game, your character will have very little attack power. Therefore, it would be futile to try to fight a monster head-on. A slime should be attacked from the side or from behind. Do slimes have front and back? They are slimes. For a cannibal, approach it diagonally from below and slowly zigzag your way to it and attack. You may also try using indirect weapons. Yeah, your morality goes way down if you kill Sarah. Oh well, happy 30th birthday, Cartoon Network. When your character is up against a fast-moving monster, use button B to squat to avoid its advances. To counterattack, wait until it faces its back. So squat to avoid stuff. To stay alive in Fairyland, it is essential to eat and sleep regularly. At first, you must return to the general store at 1300 and 1900 hours to buy your food each time. Your character must do this until his load capacity allows him to carry his food with him. Also, be sure to get to an inn before midnight and get some sleep. Be sure to start back early to account for travel time. This is uncannily realistic. Like, this is too much. See, rumor has it there is some extra money hidden in a building to the west. It is understandable to want to carry larger and stronger weapons right off, but your character must be careful not to carry more than he can handle. Your character must leave some room to carry items he may find along the way, or else he may be forced to discard or use some items that he needs. Yeah, the manual is written by a mom. Yeah, right? Gotta get strong enough to carry that lunchbox. Yeah, be sure back early, make sure to eat. Are you sleeping enough? Early on, when your character's strength is low, even carrying gold will seem a burden. Find and make use of a money changer, which will change gold to its lightest form. The money changer can be found to the north of the lake. If your character is carrying up to his load capacity and finds a treasure box, he may have to forego opening it and return it another time. Oh, and we're on the last page now. Famously heavy metal, gold. Yet a literal money change. It is possible to carry an item even if it exceeds the character's load capacity. You can change the game speed to fastest, which will give the appearance that the character can move normally. But a word of caution, time will fly by very fast. When your character must battle a fast-moving boss character, you may want to experiment by slowing the game time down and using an indirect weapon to fight. Oh, this game's being way too cute for its own good, Hanabi. And 10. When the character passes by an especially important place or person with vital information or item, a small chime will go off informing him of his proximity to it. Press button B to check it out. Yeah, that is true, Scarecrow. It's basically them just imitating old, like, tabletop mechanics. So let me pull up the game again. The system's been on this whole time. I just turned off my capture. Let's see. Here it is. I'm going to turn the system off and back on again so we can watch the opening together. Playing the game 1 hour into the stream. Look, we had to read the manual. The manual for this one's genuinely important to read, I think. Like, I'm gonna want that manual. I'm gonna keep it open as reference, too. Also, there are redeems if you, for whatever reason, want to hear this. We can make that happen. Yeah, right? I wish I had the actual manual. I have the real cartridge, Charlie, but I don't have the manual. Yeah. Yeah, it's on topic at least. Oh, yeah. Also, if more than one Turn Hydlide music on is redeemed, this is what will happen. We will get it at multiple speeds. Thank you, Soul Stuff. Hold on. Manual, you were extremely useful. We do only have 2 requested, however. Oh no, we've got 3, never mind. So we have 3 playing now. Let me make sure they loop, too. Hold on. There we go, they will all loop. So this is basically... Honestly, having multiple of them playing all at different speeds, it's like digital wind chimes. It's better than just one at a time. That or my brain broke completely playing Hydlide for the first time. There we go. Now we're really setting the tone for the adventure. And know what? I'm not even gonna mute the Genesis when we do this. We're just gonna have all of it happening at once. So let's experience this. Yeah, right? There is a Noid speedrun redeem, Cheechin. So if you want me to not do this and play a quick run of one of the Yonoid games, I will. Though I'll tell you right now, it's going to be Yonoid 2. Young hero, awaken from your forgetful slumber. Your destiny beckons you. I'll get one more. Oh, hold on. I gotta get one more out here. There we go. How do you think it's going, Jones? We just read the incredibly comprehensive manual. Seriously, it does sound like digital wind chimes. So we are just starting it. No, not yet. Actually, Jones, if you want me to record that twitlonger you sent to Domino's, I will. Of course that's what happens. Oh, I need a 5th one. Hold on. Let me get another Hydlide soundtrack going. This one I'll speed up instead of slowing down like the others. There we go. Yeah, right? It's way better when it's not the melody. So we're being told to awaken. Hold on, we need a 6th Hydlide soundtrack. Awaken, young hero. Dark secrets of this once beautiful land have returned to destroy its own being. Just loop that for commentary. There appears to be a fire going now. Yeah, more of an amateur lapse than a pro lapse. This is just what it sounds like inside Jim's head as he goes to save Fairyland. I am going to turn these down quite a bit so that they are just like digital wind chimes in the background. Oh, I'll turn one of them off. There we go. The others stay on. I do kind of like the really slow one. Awaken, young hero. What this world will lose, you shall recover. The worst part is that we're missing the absolute banger music from the game. Actually, yeah, why did the game sound turn off? Hold on. Oh. Just a quirked up Jim boy, breaking it down Hydlide style on a Saturday afternoon. I need to go grab the Malort. Give me one sec. I also need to get the... There, now we have the Genesis sound going as well. Regular Hydlide is literally in... Oh no, regular Hydlide's not in my NES. Hydlide 3 was. Give me one sec here. The 6 tracks of NES Hydlide music at different speeds stays on during sex. Hold on. So you wondered where regular Hydlide is. God, I'm just thinking of that story of that, you know, that thing that went viral. This is where regular Hydlide is. I have both my NES and Genesis on right now. So here's regular Hydlide, and here's Super Hydlide. I am not playing them both at once, however. That is for crazy people. Oh wait, I need to go get Malort. Hold on. Speedrun Hydlide redeem when? Absolutely never, Scarecrow. It's not fast to speedrun unless it's the task. I will be right back. I need to go get Malort. You can listen to this in the meantime. Yup, that Malort, Charlie. Hanabi gets a star. All right. I've returned with the Malort. Right, Hanabi? It's like, I feel like I'm crazy when I'm saying it sounds like digital wind chimes. So here's the Malort shot glass ASMR for you. You know, I haven't had any Malort in over a month now. I was in Korea, a land unburdened by Malort. A land where they don't know what Malort is. Let's see. Gotta get myself ready here. Alright. Here's to Hydlide. Boy. It's exactly as bad as, Yep. That sure is Malort. Oh. Just gotta chill. Yeah, I think so, Soul Stuff. Because I drank most of the bottle. I only have a little bit left, and then I'm gonna need to order more. And I might need to wait on that for a while until I've made down payment on a new car. Out of Bernstein's Besk. Oh yeah, because Malort is basically a Besk, isn't it? Yeah, grapefruit bitterness sounds nice by comparison. There we go. Well, let me try. I guess it's great. Nope, I can't do it, Mobius. Not even close. All right. So let's see. Are there past save files on here? There sure are. I'm gonna erase them all. So this was not a game I had, obviously. I bought it for stream purposes. So we're going to go ahead and create... Oh, wait. Yeah, sorry, Josh. Now, they said, I'm not the character. I can't name it Bloom. The character and the player are different. I need to remember. So we're gonna be Jim. To your health. Makes sense. Let's go for Monk, since their only downside is having weak life. So they have 14 life, 14 MP. They've got a lot of MF, which I don't remember what it... Oh, morality. That's their morality. I was gonna say, this MF... strong. Fairly charming. And quite lucky. Yeah. MFers. Now let's start Jim. Oh man, this is ugly. So, let me know myself. I will sing something, but Zia, that means everything else will get muted. Hold on. Moral fortitude? Yeah, maybe. Let me... There we go. But they're gonna come back when I'm done singing, just so you know. You didn't escape totally. I just keep going. I don't stop until I beat the game. Moral fiber. That would make sense. Let's see. This is a good song. I'm just gonna sing a good song. I'm not... No memes, no jokes. Sing the Hydlide song, add my own lyrics. That would be funny. Good moral fiber keeps your blasphemy movements regular. Let's see, is it playing? There it is. My eyes have seen the years and the slow parade of tears without crying. Now I want to understand. I have done all that I could to see the evil and the good without hiding. You must help me if you can. Doctor, my eyes, tell me what is wrong, 'cause I don't mind to leave them open for so long. I have wandered through this world, and as each moment has unfurled, I've been waiting to awaken from these dreams. People go just where they will. I never noticed them until I got this feeling that it's later than it seems. Doctor, my eyes, tell me what you see. I hear their cries. Just say if it's too late for me. I don't have a bank book and they kicked me out of the bank. Do some squats. Man, Jackson Browne is cool. Tower of Habel, not Babel. Yeah, just in the middle of a Jackson Browne song, they kicked me out of the bank. Can I see the sky? Is this the prize for having learned how not to cry? I once saw a city high among the clouds, but nobody will believe me. Oh, this is... Jim checked the floor. I think this is where I can... Hello, Mimic Chest. You are here just in time for... No, I will give you an extra one for Freesia, because that was a short song. You were here in time for Super Hydlide, which I don't even know if I want to call it Kusoge, really. It's just a very traditional, very clunky RPG. Certainly better than the NES original. It's a god-awful small affair to the girl with the mousy hair, but her mommy is yelling no, and her daddy has told her to go, but her friend is nowhere to be seen as she walks through a sunken dream to the seat with the clearest view, and she's hooked to the silver screen. But the film is a saddening bore, 'cause she's lived it 10 times or more. She could spit in the eyes of fools as they ask her to focus on sailors fighting on the dance floor. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the lawman beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the best-selling show. Is there life on Mars? No, this is David Bowie, Lyles. Life on Mars. Also, I reset because I think I did the money glitch wrong. It's on America's tortured brow. Mickey Mouse has grown up a cow. Now the workers have struck for fame, 'cause Lenin's on sale again. See the mice in their million hordes, from Ibiza to the Norfolk Broads. Rule Britannia is out of bounds, to my mother, my dog, and clowns. But the film is a saddening bore, 'cause I wrote it 10 times or more. It's about to be writ again, as I ask you to focus on sailors fighting on the dance floor. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the lawman beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the best-selling show. Is there life on Mars? So what I'm doing right now, apparently, is a glitch in the game that will get me 30 experience every single time I use money in this location and then check the ground, which is where it says lucky. I have no idea why it does this, but I am going to exploit it. Also, I love that song. But now we're going... I think there were still 4 Hydlide soundtracks playing. So we're back to it. And then this game's soundtrack. Yeah, Make-A-Wish, it gives you luck, maybe. Let me see here. So, man, there's like 0 sprite animation here. There's nothing going on. Holy crap, this game's ugly. If you undergo enough experience, you can increase your power level at the Sacred Temple. I guess this is the Sacred Temple. Do you wish to raise your level? Yeah. Nice. I need 200 experience to reach the next level. Do I have that? I had that. You need 450 for the next level. Do I have that? I need more XP. Where do I check my XP? Is that under... No, nope. Is that under no self? 80. Okay. I'm just gonna get some levels, and that'll hopefully give me a fighting chance. Also, for as ugly as this game is, I don't know, it's kind of ugly in a charming way, almost. That or I'm just broken at this point. Okay, let me check how much each one of those gives me. Okay, so that's 30 XP each. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm dying a little bit. The game has killed me. It is very saturated, Charlie. Not in, like, a bad way, though. I think it's almost charming how little they took advantage of the Genesis hardware compared to, you know, the advantage it gave over the PC-88. Because this was originally a PC-88 title. Yeah, it's amateurish. Which I don't know why that's charming to me, but it is. Also, excuse me, I need to blow my nose. Yeah, that's not a bad way to put it. It's just like... I don't know, I'm trying to think what the best thing to compare it to would be. So, weirdly, for how ugly the NES version was that I showed off at the start of the stream, this, even though it looks better than that one, is almost worse. Because, obviously, the Genesis is a vastly more capable platform than the NES. So it's like there's no reason this should look bad. If you look at other, you know, PC-88 games that got ported to Genesis, Ys 3 looks vastly better on Genesis than it does on PC-88. Not with this, though. Also, I love that there is apparently just a glitch I can exploit for free experience. I wouldn't say it looked like good-looking NES games. It looked, I think, average. It looked fine. Good is pushing it. Also, I might put a 10-minute limit on the NES Hydlide redeems, just because I do like the soundtrack for this. This game has a great soundtrack, and more than just one track. Yeah, I think that makes more sense, Scarecrow. Like, you would expect it to be a good game based on how it looks. And honestly, I don't even want to say that it's a bad game. I think that it's just a clunky, archaic, ambitious game more than good or bad. You know, I feel like if you want a RPG that you have to be patient and approach with real depth, then this is probably exactly what you want. You know, and I don't think there was anything else even close to it on other consoles at the time. Another example of a game kind of like that on Genesis is a pretty little-known game, RPG, called Traysia, Traysia, which is kind of structured like a JRPG, but has very much advanced Dungeons & Dragons style combat. Now, the game is also unbelievably slow. You know, like, it moves at a glacial pace. And it's not particularly good looking. It's got a great soundtrack. You know, it's probably not worth playing today, but in 1992, there wasn't really much on consoles offering that kind of experience. So whenever I go into a game like this, I try to think of the time period in which it was released and what its contemporaries looked like. Obviously, you know, a game like Phantasy Star 2 is way, way better than Super Hydlide. It's better at literally everything. But that doesn't mean this is bad. You know, even just from the little bit I've played here, this is a game that clearly has ambition. You know, it clearly understands, you know, what an RPG can be. It's not just, you know, it's not a Dragon Quest clone, which the vast majority of other console RPGs at the time were. So that already sets it apart a bit. You know, instead it's taking the PC RPG approach, which is more trying to recreate a tabletop environment in a digital setting, which has mixed results. You know, I think the oldest game of that style on PC that I really like is Betrayal at Krondor, which is a really good game if you've never played it. That's been recommended to me by a number of people now, Scarecrow. I'm only familiar with the Super Nintendo version, so I should give that one a try. And I've been meaning to, especially because of a YouTube channel called Basement Brothers that has a series called PC-88 Paradise and PC-98 Paradise, where they look at games in their original form as they were released for the NEC, PC-88, or PC-98. Great example would be like the game Exile for TurboGrafx and Genesis. Was originally on PC-88, and it changed a lot between all its different versions. And it's fascinating to me because that's not, you know, a gaming environment we ever had in the West. Our PC gaming scene was totally different and had different priorities than the Japanese PC market, and pretty different capabilities in terms of hardware.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Plush Mayhem.
Hello.
Appreciate it. Let's see. Also, I think I'm going to, I'm gonna stop the Hydlide wind chimes. It's been a while. You know what? I'll let them go for 10 more minutes, at most. Does that seem fair? Unless people are going insane. If people are genuinely going insane, I can stop it, but... Oh, if I was smart, I would have set it up so that only you can hear it. No. I would really enjoy, Educational Tinnitus stream. Yeah, this is just what you hear in the background all the time in your own brain. And I don't know if you can hear it, but the actual game soundtrack is going on behind all of this. So it's still there. And I know we're not doing any real gameplay yet, I am just grinding levels with a glitch. But I want to give myself the best chance possible. It weirdly is like digital wind chimes. You would think that it would be terrible. Oh, no, the real soundtrack is awesome. Like, it's a really good soundtrack. It's worth listening to on its own, outside of playing the game. Genesis had a lot of great soundtracks, and a lot of great RPGs. You know, people think of the Super Nintendo and the TurboGrafx when they think of, 16-bit RPG systems, but the Genesis had a lot of greats, in my opinion. Like Phantasy Star 2 and Phantasy Star 4 are some of the best of that whole era. Phantasy Star 3, not so much. And then you've got some very average ones in there, like Sword of Vermilion is one that I have a soft spot for. It's really weird. I wouldn't necessarily recommend you to play it today, but I don't know, it has charm. You've also got roguelikes like Dragon Crystal, which are a lot of fun, if you like roguelikes. It's a total bullshit game. Like, complete luck of the draw half the time. Even more so than most roguelikes. But it has that addictive one more try quality to it, Alright, we should have a good amount of XP now. I don't know what level you need to be, like, successful in this game, but I kind of want to just grind to max level to give myself a chance to beat this game. I don't care if I'm cheesing it. It's Hydlide. It doesn't deserve legit play. Though honestly, if any of them do, this one and Virtual Hydlide. Virtual Hydlide for Saturn, even with its terrible frame rate, still ends up being a lot of fun. Like, if it ran at a consistent, 15 or 20 frames per second, which is, low, but not unexpected for the time period. If it ran at a consistent frame rate like that, it would be remembered as a classic action RPG. Let's see. This NPC's in my way. I want to go see how many more times I can level up. But even though I read that huge-ass manual, I don't remember how to save my game. Let's see, I need 800 for the next level. I got that. Oh, I may become a bishop. Cool. So I think I still need a little more XP. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna grind a little more. I gotta remember to eat at 1 p.m. Actually, let me see. Okay, so you spend the XP. I get it now. So we could spend more XP to buy some spells, I think. Okay, this is kind of a cool system. Look at that. Our charm and our luck are insane right now. I wonder if having high luck will make other things in the game easier. I'm just going to completely break the game wide open. I'm not going to leave anything to chance. Max my luck stat so that there is no chance. There we go. I do love that there is just a dedicated squat button, though. We can just max out our leg strength real quick. I wish that was how it worked in the game. That would be very funny. So now I'm trying to think. I know there have been RPGs over the years that did different conditions for different body parts. Mostly older PC RPGs that I can think of. But wouldn't it be funny if you could get, like, your legs super buff in this game, and then just be able to, like, run at turbo speed at any speed setting? Also, for anyone wondering why there is a speed setting, lots of older PC games offered speed options, because not everyone had the same hardware, so some people would have to play in a slow mode or turbo mode, which would make the actual processor of the computer go faster or slower to match whatever the software was designed for. That's why some old PCs have a turbo button. It's not just like a marketing gimmick. It was like, no, you can use this to switch between like 4.77 megahertz mode and, you know, whatever the fast setting was. Excuse me. Let's get some more experience here. I don't know how many levels I should have to move on, but I don't want to leave anything to chance. Let's see. 4 more minutes on the Hydlide soundtracks. Let me update the description of that reward. There we go. Yeah, right, Mimic Chest. Old PCs are kind of fun and funny for those reasons. You know, lots of different things that do or don't make sense. Yeah, that was the thing. A lot of games were tied to the processor speed, not to any sort of, you know, thing. It's why, especially in like the mid-90s, as you got into the Windows 95, Windows 98 era, where you still had a command line, when you would load up DOS games, they would often be completely unplayable because they were just too fast. So it was like, your old games were suddenly no longer playable because they were running too fast. I remember that happening to me a lot of times as a kid. Actually, that reminds me, I do still have most of my floppy disks from when I was a kid. And last I checked, most of them still worked. So I would love to check if I can get the 3.5-inch floppy drive, the USB one I have, working with my current Windows 10 computer, I would love to do a classic DOS gaming stream from my old floppies. I think that would be a lot of fun. Also, I used floppy disks into, you know, like the early 2000s, and I think a lot of people did, you know? Like, looking through those floppies, I have some from like 2001, 2002 that were, you know, like high school essays, basically, like word processing, Word documents. So, you know, the floppy era was not that long ago. I mean, that wasn't even like I needed them for school. It was like I had this on a floppy so that I could work on it, you know, portably, like on a really clunky old laptop I had. Yeah, the floppy era was not that long ago. I remember in undergrad, I built a desktop in 2006, and the goal was I was building this so that I could play Elder Scrolls Oblivion at maximum settings on release day. So that was what I was building this with. Oh yeah, Jones, completely unwinnable. Also, Seventh Guest and like Phantasmagoria, other stuff like that, were good point and click, like FMV games. I think the Seventh Guest and Myst were included with the CD-ROM drive we got when we first got a CD-ROM drive for the family computer. Yeah, exactly. CD burning was neat for, you know, making copies of games or for making a music CD, but it wasn't a replacement. I mean, I loved it because of the novelty at the time. You know, it's like, whoa, real actors? This is amazing. And the quality of the FMV was pretty good, and it better be. It was on like 7 damn CDs. I mean, I still love Myst. I don't even think Myst is particularly good. The sequels are a lot better. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to go eat soon, so let's go level up. Oh no, I don't need to eat. Jim needs to eat. As the manual warned us, do not conflate yourself with the game. Okay, I'll need 1800 for the next level. Hold on, I'm gonna look up what the level cap is here. I'm also gonna release us from the Hydlide soundtrack prison here. I should play Zork Nemesis. Give me one sec, I gotta clear my throat. There we go. You do not want to hear those sounds. They are very, very nasty. Also going to look up the level cap for this game real quick. That would be fun. Yeah, you feel free again. Let me see. Is there a max level cap? Let's see. 15 matches for level. Let me search here. Super Hydlide max level. What is the max level? If I can find that. Wait, is it seriously? I'm doing pretty well, Max. No, the manual line will not leave the stream, Grilson, because it's very important. Let me see here. There is quite a big thing here on the strategywiki.org for Super Hydlide. Man, this is huge. Okay, I don't know how many levels we can get, but I'm gonna say that we're at good enough for now. So let me turn up the game's music a little bit so you can hear it, because it's actually good. Like, it's the best part of the game. Oh, my life is draining because I have not eaten. Forest Inn. That's not it. Where is... Wait, do I eat at the inn? Hold on, I'm checking the manual again. This massive tome-like manual. You gotta wonder, did the staff making Zork Nemesis just already have that knowledge, or did they learn it for the game? See, not the Forest Inn. So where do I eat? Is it the general store? Might be the general store. Let me see. Let's go for it. Yeah, I think it's the general store. That's pretty incredible. What year was Zork Nemesis? That was one of the later ones, wasn't it? Because it was a graphic adventure by that point. I've actually been meaning to do a original Zork stream and, like, graph the game out as I go. By ration of food. There we go. Now I think I need to use the ration of food. There we go. We are no longer hungry. So, Zork is the one famous for, you know, you've been eaten by a grue. The Purple Tentacle, if you're thinking of a point-and-click adventure game, is Day of the Tentacle, which is a very funny game by LucasArts. Back when they made great games. Which feels hard to believe now. See, I think the Wizard's Mansion is somewhere around here. Do you have any food? No, I don't. I ate it. Is this the Wizard's Mansion? To operate the elevator, you must find the power switch. You must remember to rest and sleep at night. Get out of the way, I need to go in the wizard's house. I want to learn some whiz-biz. Oh, 25 experience points? That's it? Illusion. Okay, I learned illusion. Let me learn a bunch of spells now. Antidote. Okay, we're getting stacked now with equipment. Honestly, it's probably the latter, Jones. That seems more likely to me. Okay, I need more XP. So let's just keep grinding that XP to get enough for... Will this work? Yes, it will. Cool. Oh, and my money is now split into more coins. Because I spent some of it, and now the coins weigh more. That's crazy. This might be the most, like, granular game on the Genesis. Okay, I have enough EXP for another magic spell. So my load capacity is 14,840. I'm currently only carrying 160, and I think that's all money. I get 30 experience every time I do this money glitch. So I'm going to keep doing that money glitch for a while. Just to get all the spells I can get, to get a bunch of levels, and then get some basic weapons, and then start adventuring. Which I have no idea how it's going to go. I might still die pretty much immediately. I also need to check how to save game progress, which I will probably want to do as frequently as I can. Just because if I did all of this, exploit level grind and then immediately died, I'd just end stream at that point. I'd chalk it up as a loss. Though honestly, if I had had this game as a kid, I probably would have been completely engrossed with it. And I think it's because it would have been one of those games that offers a sense of, trial and error, experimentation in a way that games don't really do anymore. The closest any game comes to this kind of thing is like the Dark Souls series. And I played Elden Ring when it came out, and it was fun, but it didn't offer nearly the same sense of, finding out stuff through trial and error. It also, things are intrinsically different now. We're in the information era. Anything you want to know about a game, you can find online. Something like this trick I'm doing right now is what you would have heard from, like, your older brother's friend or something. No, I mean, my point being with that, Charlie, is that I stopped playing it, I think, by, like, April or something. Like, it didn't have as much lasting appeal for me. It was a lot of fun. I had a really good time playing it. But I don't see myself playing it again anytime soon. Part of that is because there's other games I'm playing right now. But it wasn't like, I feel like I need to do another run right away with this different build or going this different route. I was just satisfied with the single playthrough. And it had a lot of great stuff in it. I really enjoyed it. I think it's easily the most accessible Souls-like game on the market, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Because the game gives you the tools to do pretty much any kind of build you want, and that's a good thing. People can play it however they want. People getting upset about, people online coming up with these crazy, magic one-shot kind of things. Yeah, I think that's cool. If someone wants to make a crazy, glass cannon meteor beam mage build that can one-shot every boss, hell yeah, go for it. Or if other people want to just play it like Dark Souls and not use any of that, that's fine too. But the days of games just flat out not telling you stuff and expecting you to try out everything you can, I think those days are over. A lot of people would argue that's for the good, and I have a hard time disagreeing with that. Hell yeah. Also, I found a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring really, really easy compared to a lot of the Souls series bosses. Like, there were several main story bosses that I beat first try, and I wasn't overpowered by any means. Like, they weren't that hard. There's some bosses, I didn't even see some of the cool stuff they can do because I killed them too quickly. And I don't consider myself, like, a super experienced, super top-tier Souls player. I did use some summons, Max. And why wouldn't I? They're there. They're there for a reason. I didn't play Tunic. I did mention that last night. I think you had left by then, Greelson, when I was talking about how I miss games that didn't tell you stuff. I was doing my usual Castlevania 2 is good, actually, rant. Tunic looks like kind of the closest to that style of gameplay that there's been in a long time, so I've been meaning to play that. It also just looks really cute. Yeah, Elden Ring feels like a very generous game in general. You know, rarely did I feel like the game was spiting me or, you know, giving me a real cheap shot. Though, boy, Miyazaki sure loves his poison floors. That, can't say I love those. You know, they're trivial enough to get around, but it's like, we get it, dude. You want to be poisoned. Stop putting your fetish in the game over and over and over. Which is honestly how it feels at this point. Alright. Let's see, we should be at a pretty high experience level by now. Let us use my favorite command, no self. Okay, yeah, more than 2,000. So I know we can get at least one level and one spell right now. Yeah, getting lost was fun in Elden Ring. I like games where getting lost feels good. You know, where it's like its own reward. Okay, I'll need a lot more XP for the next level. There's only a couple more levels, though, to gain. It might be too boring for me to do this, but that's true, Nanara. I think Tarantino, once you know about Tarantino and his foot fetish and then rewatch any of his movies, oh boy, it really is obvious. Like, he's not hiding that. I'm just thinking now, Greelson, do you know the webcomic author Casey Green? I'm just thinking of his gun show comic with the, yeah, exactly, Sukavat. You know. It's the enchanted piss wizard. Yeah, the wizard. Yeah, I think the thing with open world game design for me is you need to make traversing the world its own reward. You know, traversing the world needs to be intrinsically fun. It's one of the things I think Breath of the Wild did so well, was that the movement, the physics interactions with everything in that game meant that just moving around... Yeah, that is what you're talking about, Greelson. Yeah, the Mario 64 principle. The act of navigating the game world needs to be fun. Everything else follows from that. I'm trying to think, like, I mean, part of what made Breath of the Wild so fun and exciting for me was that it reminded me a lot of the original Zelda in that you always, or at least I always wanted to see what's up over that next hill, what's just beyond the horizon that I can see. You know, which as a kid was the feeling of what secrets are hiding on this screen, what secrets are hiding on the next screen. You know, let me use the lamp on this bush, let me push every rock I can see, because I know there are secrets hiding around every corner. And it really captured that feel for me. And it wasn't just me. My father, who is retired, he's, you know, in his mid-60s. Hey, Mechanicat, how's it going? I'm doing well. But, you know, when the Switch came out, usually I see my parents usually every Sunday. I have dinner with them, I catch up. You know, just normal stuff. When the Switch came out, I brought it over, because my dad's always been interested in video games. And I showed it to him with Breath of the Wild. And he was so engrossed, he played for about 2 hours straight, and then he said, so, how much is one of these again? And when I went over for dinner the next week, he had bought himself a Switch in Breath of the Wild and was playing it every single day. He's always played video games, like even before I was born. You know, he was, you know, building computers, and he's a dork. But he was so engrossed, and the original Zelda was his favorite game on the NES. He was so engrossed in Breath of the Wild, he ended up getting a true 100% completion in that game. Like, every single thing you can find. and I think he clocked over 500 hours in it when all was said and done. Granted, a lot of that was because he's not used to twin-stick 3D navigation, but the sense of, like Nana is saying, a surprise under every rock. You know, the feeling that this world is alive and has stuff in it was so strong, both for me and him, that we were just, you know, completely engrossed in it. Yeah, it is. And they even, Nintendo themselves, when they were designing Breath of the Wild, they had a functional 8-bit version, top-down version of the game, that they would check. If they can't find a way to communicate their design ideas in the top-down 8-bit version of the game, then it shouldn't be in the game, or they need to figure out how to do it better. You know, if they can't communicate what they want to communicate through the design of the world itself, they need to go back to the drawing board and try again. It's why I'm so excited for Breath of the Wild 2, because good as the first one was, obviously, there is always room for improvement in games. Cat, what are you doing? Sorry, my cat's begging for attention. Patting the cat. Don't worry, chat. Okay. Cat's on my lap now. You gonna lay down, buddy? I don't know if you can hear that. He's purring. He's purring. Can you hear it? No, I don't think it's loud enough. Hold on. I'm gonna put the cat up to the microphone. I'm gonna crank the gain. I'm gonna get cat purr sounds. Come here, cat. There, I don't know if you heard that. I was holding him up to the mic. I think he's very unhappy with me now. There we go. Got one purr in. There we go. Yep. Although he is now on my lap and in the way of the Sega controller. Cat, please. Oh, I just noticed the time of day is changing. That's a nice detail. Wait, I think I need to go eat now. That would probably take away a lot of the suspense in that kind of game. Cat. Hold on, sorry, now I have to get the cat off my lap. Come on, down. Down. He does not want to get off my lap. Cat, your tail is messing up the tracking. Kitty, please. Why is it always when you have things you need to do that cats get their most affectionate? Cat, no, you can't go on my desk. That's where my keyboard is, buddy. Sorry. Cat, no, come on. Get off my lap. There we go. Sorry, I had to pick him up and physically remove him from my lap. Right. Yes, sorry, buddy. Lay down in your little bed. Come on. I have a little cat bed directly behind my chair, you know, for him to lay in while I'm at my desk, and he doesn't want to use it. He wants to lay down on my lap exclusively, which is very sweet. He only wants that kind of affection when I'm doing stuff. Hello, Fake Off. So let me see. I think I need to buy a ration of food here. Ooh, yeah, let me sing something. Find something good. I think we'll need to go to the inn before too long here. Let me find a song. See, I was singing some Jackson Browne before. I like Jackson Browne. Let's do another. There we go. Well, just to look at that girl with the lights coming up in her eyes. She's got to be somebody's baby. She must be somebody's baby. All the guys on the corner stand back and let her walk on by. She's got to be somebody's baby. She must be somebody's baby. She's got to be somebody's baby. She's so fine. She's probably somebody's only light, gonna shine tonight. Yeah, she's probably somebody's baby, alright. I heard her talking with her friend when she thought nobody else was around. She's got to be somebody's baby. She must be somebody's baby. 'Cause when the cars and the signs and the streetlights light up the town, she's got to be somebody's baby. She must be somebody's baby. She's got to be somebody's baby. She's gonna be somebody's only light, gonna shine tonight. Yeah, she's gonna be somebody's baby tonight. I try to shut my eyes, but I can't get her out of my sight. I know I'm gonna know her, but I gotta get over my fright. Well, I'm just gonna walk up to her. I'm gonna talk to her tonight. So I think we're gonna need to head to the inn soon. Or we might need to... I think we automatically consume the ration since we had it in our inventory. If I'm remembering how this works correctly. Yeah, she's gonna be somebody's only light, gonna shine tonight. Yeah, she's gonna be somebody's baby tonight. Gonna shine tonight, make her mine tonight. Gonna shine tonight, make her mine tonight. I absolutely love the slap bass line in this song. It just sounds so cool. Make her mine tonight. Let's see, let's go to the wizard's house, the wizard's mansion here, get ourselves a few more spells. And then I think we can find the inn, retire for the night. That's not what I wanted. That's great, but that's not what I wanted. Thank you for the potching, and thank you, Fagot, for the karaoke redeem. Wait, I had the thing going still. I think it's by 2300 that you need to sleep in this game to avoid losing strength. Just like in real life, you got a bedtime. Teach me more spells. Okay, I learned Cure. I learned Learn, which I don't know what that does. Move. Okay, Move lets you teleport back to a town that you've slept in. And he has nothing to teach us anymore. Cool. So let's find the inn, which I think is right here. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we can stay here for the night. That cost so much money. I think I'm going to need to get myself equipped. All refreshed. Okay, perfect. I'm going to take this moment to go refresh myself and use the bathroom. Right, 8 lives? Oh, nice, 1,000 rats. So hopefully your glasses don't fall apart now at the merest touch. I will be right back. Let me leave you with some good music. Know what? Yeah. Oh, no, I have a better one. This is one you should recognize because it rules. That's my hope. Might be a little too loud, but there we go. Not Konami 8 Lives, so that's not a bad guess. It is Falcom, and the amazing opening track from East 2 to Make the End of Battle. Absolute classic. Excuse me. All right, now we are back to Hydlide. Actually, I'm going to check the manual to see the map of town again for where the weapons store is. Okay, it's in the bottom center. I will need to now equip myself with a weapon. And hopefully some armor. That NPC is completely in my way. Man, the movement in this game is extremely clunky. Let's see. Excuse me. I only have 560 gold, so what's the best weapon I can get? You know what? I'll get a knife and a shield, I guess. Oh, it'll only cost me 40. Okay. Cost me 410. I think I get a discount because of my high charm or luck or something. Let's see, so let's use... Oh, and you can see the shield on your sprite, at least. Excuse me. Let me also see about saving my game. Yeah, no, it's a very in-depth RPG. Like, this is not a blindingly simple game like the NES one is. It's a complex RPG. Let's see, how do I save the game? Excuse me. Sorry about that. Let's see. Just trying to see where... Okay, staying at the inn apparently saves your game. Maybe? Let me see. Can I search the manual document? No, I cannot. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Yeah! The Mario and Luigi RPGs are a ton of fun. Let's see, Yusha, you want to be threatened? What would be a good threat for you? You know, Yusha, I would threaten to get you fired from your part-time hero work, but you're doing a good job of that on your own. I will absolutely demolish you to the point where they have no choice but to kick you off the hero roster. Sorry, that's all I could think of. How you doing, Yusha? I almost coughed. What? I'm gonna say this is good enough. We have leveled ourselves up a bit. Let us go out into the world. Going well, Zia. I am about to finally leave the starting town. Do not break the seal. How do I... Look, we were doing some level grinding. Oh, it's gameplay, all right. Gameplay like you wouldn't believe. Look at this. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Use a weapon suited to your strength. Sure. How'd the warm-ups go? What's this guy have to say? This is the sacred temple. We don't have enough. How much experience do we need? 2450. We are quite a ways off that. I'm not gonna bother with that level up. Can I leave town? Please get out of my way, Mr. NPC. Where is the exit to town? Oh wait, I also need to buy food or I'll die. Important things. Do I have enough money to buy rations anymore? I might not. Or Jim will die. Yes. I need to remember, the game did specify the most incredible thing I've ever seen in a game manual. I'm gonna pull it up here. Give me one sec. Here it is. From Realm of Super Hydlide. Note, it is important to remember that the player and the character are two different people. Try to keep the two apart. It's super, that's why, Jones. What are they supposed to call it? Mega Hydlide? Doesn't sound good. Gotta be super. Yeah, I am not Jim. Jim is not me. I can't afford food. I'm gonna fucking die. Jim is gonna fucking die. Unless I go make some money fighting monsters real fast, but for that I gotta find where the exit to town is. Let me pull up the manual again. Also, I'm gonna mute for a second and blow my nose. There we go. I don't know if this game is that clever, Scarecrow. We'll see. Okay, now I see where the town exit is. It is nice that there is a full map in the manual of the town. Yeah, Jim's a lousy singer. Not me. I'm stuck on something. NPCs, get out of my way. Jones, you should play this. I think you would enjoy it. And like I was saying, Dark Souls really, very genuinely is a hide-like. There's my attack button. Oh, but some monsters are good and some monsters are bad. Killing the good ones lowers your morality. This one's bad because he's attacking. Is this one good? I think these ones are good. Sarah is the best. I have not seen Sarah yet. Okay, that slime's bad. No, good monsters do not attack you, I don't think. Or they don't initiate attacks. That one's definitely bad. Oh, these guys give a lot of gold, though. And look, unlike old Hydlide, you simply hit a button to attack in this one. Think that one's good? They're not attacking me? Yeah, if you kill good monsters, your morality goes down, and I think that can actually make the game unwinnable. Which is, real horse shit. Okay, these guys at least give a good amount of gold. So I should pretty quickly be able to, grind up. Okay, I have enough to buy lunch, at least. Yeah, it is a choice. I could still attack good monsters. Yeah. Yep. It's exactly like that, Jones. You can clearly tell TNE Soft, developers of Hydlide, were Ultima fans. Okay, your MF is your moral fiber. So if that's going down, that means I've been killing good monsters. So I'm still safe there. But now, because I'm hungry and don't have food rations, my life will start to drain. A lot of good monsters out here. Also, this music rules. Yeah, where's this fit in the timeline, Jones? Listen to this funky overworld theme. See, I'd say Ultima Underworld probably still owes its existence to this. Yeah, that theme slaps. Though I gotta haul ass to the general store. Or I'm gonna starve to death. Literally. Jim is an hour past lunchtime and he's about to fucking die. There we go, we made it in time. I'm gonna buy 2. There we go. There we go. And I'll eat the other one automatically. Yeah, it's incredibly in-depth. I mean, this one right here is nuts. Absolutely nuts for a 16-bit RPG. Really, fundamentally, it's an 8-bit RPG. Because it came out first on the PC-88. So this is an 8-bit game at heart. Now, these guys don't give me much in the way of experience. So I'm not going to get much experience from them. I will, however, be getting a bunch of money from them. And that's really what I am in shorter supply of here. Yeah, we only have 250 gold. Rations cost 220 each. I'm going to want to get a better weapon and armor before moving on too far. Though I at least have enough. A lot of good monsters out here. I'm trying my best not to kill any of them by accident. You know, importing this to Genesis, I really wish they had taken the extra effort to, include things like scrolling the screen more than one, notch at a time. I will say, having a dedicated attack button already makes this, like, 1,000,000 times better than NES Hydlide. And I will check that in a bit, Zia. I might just check it while I'm playing, if I'm being honest. Alright, these guys basically can't hurt me. So this overworld theme is awesome. Okay, that's a cannibal, that's what that is. Those are always bad. That's the one the manual recommended zigzagging to attack. I just gotta make sure never to kill Sarah. I have not seen Sarah yet, but I cannot kill her. No, it's not at all. Arguably, the Famicom version looks better. It certainly looks better relative to its home console. That minor slime, I think, was a bad one. Okay, yeah, my morality's been going up, so I have, in fact, been killing evil monsters and not good ones. And these guys are weak enough that I really can just let them attack me first. Yeah, this track goes hard. Let's see. I do love the day-night cycle that it's got going on. That actually looks sweet. Though I'm probably going to want to get near to town with dark coming on. I've got to say, I'm digging this. Like, this is pretty good. I am back, Vapor Skull. I am back and I'm playing Super Hydlide. Which, I've got to say, is actually pretty good. Like, I am enjoying this quite a lot. I've got to make sure only kill the evil monsters, don't kill the good ones. I've got to grind up enough money to afford to stay at the inn. Money is going to be an ever-present concern in this game, isn't it? Just like real life. Just like the manual said, you also can't change the laws of time. You know, Fairyland might be a fantasy realm, but the laws of time still apply here. I just love that the manual went out of its way to tell me that. Also, I have no earthly idea where I'm supposed to go, or even what I'm really supposed to do. Yeah, mug enough monsters, but only the bad monsters. The other ones are cool. Don't hurt them. Also wondering what kind of, like, difficulty spike we'll see at night. Let me see. Do the monsters get stronger? Do they give me more money? Does not appear to be the case. Okay, the cannibals seem to give the best money at 50 each. So I think what I want to do... This might be time to settle in for a bit of grinding. Oh, and my health got restored because I ate my rations. I just need to not get too lost to not see the entrance to town anymore. This game really is shockingly ugly for a Genesis game, though. Because if you don't sleep, you start losing strength. Not health, but... Oh, I am lost now. Incredibly. At least I am accompanied by an amazing track. Okay, my morality is going up, my strength is sky high, my charm and luck are off the charts. We're in pretty good shape, I think. And I can handle a weapon up to 5,000 heavy. Excuse me. My carry weight's pretty high, I think mostly from money, which I have 1730. So I should probably go back to town and stay at the inn. If I can find the town. If not, we're going to be in for a bad time. I don't know if there's a map in this game. I don't think there is. So that's great. At least the overworld theme absolutely slaps. Like, this is a banger. Okay, the minor slime. I feel like the minor slime isn't ever a bad guy, but they are initiating attack, so I don't know how to feel about that. Hello, cat. What do you want? Here. There we go. Patting the cat. I need to find the town because it's bedtime. Jim needs to go to bed on time. It's a fantasy world. Jim will get 8 hours of sleep and be well rested. Things we can only dream about in reality. Come on, Jim. Come on, Jim. You got lost this easily? I didn't get lost. Jim did. You know, as the manual pointed out, I'm not the player. The player and the character are different. Okay, my strength is going to start going down really soon. So watch my attack point status. It will start to decrease when I get tired. Though my health won't start to decrease until 1 p.m. Just because that's when your hunger sets in. Oh, the tree spirit was a good guy, I think. There we go. Hey, nice spoon. What'd you get? Anything good? Status, sleepy. I feel you, Jim. I've been up since 6 something this morning. I am lost. I think it is taking more hits to kill the bad guys now, too. Doesn't help that almost all of these tiles look the same, making finding the town difficult. I don't know how I managed to get lost this immediately. Like, I took 2 steps into the overworld and got lost. If anybody knows the way and wants to backseat me, feel free. Okay. 3 out of 4 of those are pretty good. The Doom movie is very goofy. I kinda like it. It's not good, but I kinda like it. Okay, I think we need to be on the other side of the river there. Sounds like a good haul then, Spoon. I haven't gone tag sale hunting in quite a while. But it's always fun when you manage to find cool stuff for cheap. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. Okay, these tree spirits are good, not bad. This is definitely the wrong way, but at this point I may as well just explore everywhere. Did I fall into a dungeon? What? Oh, okay. I got... Are you shitting me? What's... Oh, wait. I have a spell. I can go back... I forgot. I had a spell. I can go back and stay at the room. We're safe. Oh, that was close. There we go. We are no longer sleepy. Status is normal. We've got a lot of gold. Let's see if we can buy better equipment yet. Yeah, I lucked out there. Or Jim lucked out there. Not me. I was fine the whole time. Jim lucked out. Let's see. What can I afford? Daggers 1,000. Ooh, the good weapons are expensive. Well, I could use armor, though. May as well buy the leather mail. I may as well buy the battle shield. Thanks, Spoon. I'll check it after stream. Okay, now I can afford some rations. Let me also sell... Oh, I can only sell stuff at the general store. Yeah, right. Jim is lucky I'm the one controlling him. Leather mail. Equip the battle shield. Oh, I do have a club. Is that... I can't tell which is better. The club or the knife. Let's stay with the one we've got. Okay, I really like that your little sprite for Jim changes based on whatever weapon you've got equipped. Let me go sell my original shield, and then I can buy some rations, and then get back out there. Sell shield. Well, he gave me a lot for it. Let's buy... How many rations can we buy? Okay, I can't afford one more yet. I can buy a helmet from him as well. The lamp is probably useful at nighttime, but we're good for now. Let's see, I could also now... Let me see. Let me know myself real quick here. How much XP? 953. I think it's 2450 or something for our next level. You know what? I'm just gonna get out there and explore the world a bit. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next, but I think we're good. I'm having fun, Natsume. I'm actually having a really good time. Mostly because I was taking advantage of an exploit at the beginning of the game to get a ton of XP. So I'm actually pretty overpowered. Which is nice, because it's making the game fun. I just gotta remember, don't attack good monsters. Only attack the evil ones. I'm not gonna get much experience from actually killing monsters here. But I am gonna get money, and I need money. Have you played this, Natsume? Because I'm surprised at how much fun I'm having. Part of it was also, the manual for this game was completely ridiculous. It's absolutely humongous manual. I mean, this is better than NES Hydlide in every single way. Okay, we're getting 10 minutes of NES Hydlide. Thank you, American Pineapple. You know what? We're going to go with the slow one. There we go. Honestly, it's pretty fun. I'm sorry, Minor Slime. I think you're one of the good ones, but you're in the way. What is this thing? Oh no. There's a treasure chest. Let's open it. Seem to be no traps. Money changer. Nice. So that can consolidate my money into its lightest form. So I'm going to check now. Our current carry weight... Oh, it's pretty heavy. So let us use that money changer. So hopefully that has... Okay. That's a weird-looking treasure chest, too. Hopefully that has... Yeah, that lightened our load a little bit. So 2 is the only one that I'm not planning to play, Natsume, because it did not have an official English release. But I played and beat Hydlide 1 on stream. I did a race on Virtual Hydlide with Drop, and I was shocked at how much fun Virtual Hydlide was. Like, I unironically really enjoyed that game. And now I'm playing Super Hydlide on Genesis. I do also have the NES version of Hydlide 3, which is the same as Super Hydlide, a repro cart, because it was only a Famicom release. And it seems to be pretty competent. So I've got a lot of Hydlide. I don't know how I feel about owning the entire officially released Hydlide series, come to think of it. Actually, I feel pretty good about it. Yeah, 1, it was a bad port to the NES in the first place of an extremely influential early game. Now, I can't hold that against it too much. I don't think it would be right. This one seems to have really in-depth mechanics for the time period. Whether that's a good thing or not depends on the kind of RPG you like. But I'm having a pretty good time so far. Mostly right now I'm just trying to get some money so that I can have enough food rations to survive exploring regularly. Needing to eat and sleep at regular intervals, I can understand why that would piss off lots of players. It's not necessarily a fun thing to do, you know? But, I don't know. I'm finding this kind of charming overall. Oh, that sound was me eating my, my thing. Be 1 second here, I gotta clear my throat. There we go. Sorry, I'd forgotten to unmute. Yeah, Hydlide 1 is very dated. This also is dated. Not as tragically, I don't think. I don't know. I hesitate to be too harsh on this one. Though it does have confusing stuff going on, like this. It's apparently a teleport trap of some kind. I don't know. Very much the kind of game where you're just exploring. Yeah, I don't understand what's governing this. Whoop. Oh no, I recognize where I just was. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand how this little teleport island thing works. Maybe? I think step... Nope. I thought I understood it. Okay, this is getting confusing now. Okay, can I... There we go. This was, I think, the treasure chest we opened earlier. Okay, yep. That's weird. I don't know what governs that. But I have an idea of where I am now. I kind of want to check a guide to just see, like, where I'm supposed to go. Because I don't know that. I am weirdly having fun, though, and I can tell if I had this game as a kid, I would have sunk untold hours into it, exploring it and learning its secrets and all that. Which sounds kind of bleak, but when you're a kid, it's like, I don't know, not being told stuff in the game is kind of fun. You know, you're learning where things are and how to explore this world, and I don't know. I have a nostalgia for that era when games didn't tell you things. That's probably purely a product of growing up with games like that. But there's kind of a sweet spot when a game's mechanics are simple enough that you should be able to explore everything in the world without needing help. Because you know, okay, there's only so many actions that I'm able to take, so let me try applying those actions in every possible scenario and see what turns up. That's how I feel about it, at least. So, like I was saying last night, I still really like Castlevania 2, because sure, it's got some parts that are maybe a bit bullshit in how cryptic they are, but it's still got great Castlevania action, it's got a killer soundtrack. Like, oh, is this town or is this... Okay, that's town. Let's see, where are we for experience? I think we need 2450 to level up again. Yeah, and it's not a style of game that's in vogue anymore. And I understand why. You know, it's arguably, I want to say better, but I understand why players like to know, hey, where am I supposed to go? You know, it's understandable. It really did, Natsume. Also, I still think, entirely on its own merits, Castlevania 2 is a good game. It's a little marred by a ropey translation, but villagers lying to you because they're on Dracula's side, that's awesome. Like, that's super cool. Sure, the day-night transitions take longer than they should. But, you know, that's a function of the hardware. That's also a function of the NES version of Castlevania 2 being a port from the Famicom disk system, which had to do a lot of loading, a lot of disk access. And to make that game work on Famicom and NES rather than just on the disk system, it meant a lot of memory mapper access. So yeah, you're gonna have small load times, essentially. Way better than the disk system load times, let me tell you that. No comparison. Also wondering if I'm supposed to investigate any of these. Yeah, honestly, I love the AGN video on Castlevania 2. It's very funny. But no one I knew as a kid, hated Castlevania 2. No one was like, oh, this is the worst, It was like, no, this game's cool. It's full of, mystery and adventure and cool, vampire slaying action. Yeah. I am always tempted to buy either a Famicom disk system or a Sharp AV Twin Famicom. Even though disk system games are very expensive now, a lot of them don't work anymore because, a lot of the discs are just failing due to age. Most of the best games on it are on cartridge as well. They got ported. But it's like, part of me still really wants one. And I don't know what's wrong with me. Let's see, how are we doing? Okay, we're almost at our carry weight limit. We have a good amount of gold. What's our magic? Zia? You want a threat? Come see me in Scrabble and I'll give you a threat. Also, I think it's been 10 minutes. Nope, not quite yet. Oh, no, not even close. Never mind. You wanted a threat, you're getting a threat. All right, let me sing something. Thank you, Fagoth. Oh, let me pause so I don't run the clock out. Let's see, what do I feel like singing? I don't think I've sung this for karaoke, or maybe I did. See how it goes. Oh no, I did sing this. Joanna drove slowly into the city, the Hudson River all filled with snow. She spied the ring on his finger. Oh, 1,000 years in one piece of silver. She took it from his lily white hand. Showed no fear, she'd seen the thing in the young man's wing at Sloan Kettering. Get the NPC out of the door so we can actually buy our food. How many can I buy? Look outside, the raincoats come and say, oh, oh. Look outside, the raincoats come and say, oh. Hey, 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 hey. His honor drove southward seeking exotica down to the Pueblo Hudson, New Mexico. Cut his teeth on turquoise harmonicas. Oh, oh, oh. I saw Joanna down in the subway. She took an apartment in Washington Heights. Half the ring lies here with me, but the other half's at the bottom of the sea. I don't understand how this money changer works. Look outside, the raincoats come and say, oh. 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 Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Well, let's do a 2-for-1. I don't think I've sung this one, and it might go terribly, because I don't think I know the words very well. Whoops, started already. You torched the Saab like a pile of leaves. I'd gone to find some better wheels. 4 or 5 meters running round the bend while the government agents surround you again. If dying young won't change your mind, baby, 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 right on time. Out of control, but you're playing a role. Do you think you can go to the 18th hole? Will you flip-flop the day of the championship? Try to go it alone on your own for a bit. If dying young won't change your mind, baby, 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 right on time. Baby, 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 right on, baby, 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 right on, baby, 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 it's a light on, baby, 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 it's a lifetime, baby, 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 right on time, 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 baby, 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 right on time. Song gets stuck in my head so easily. Ooh, you let him go. Da 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 da. Dying young won't change your mind. Baby, 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 right on time. I'm just gonna grind experience while I sing. Irish and proud, baby, naturally, but you got the luck of a Kennedy. So grab the wheel, keep on holding it tight till you're tottering off into that good night. If dying young won't change your mind, baby, 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 right on time. Baby, 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 right on, baby, 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 right on, baby, 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 it's right on, baby, 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 it's a lifetime, baby, 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 right on time, 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 baby, 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 right on time. Nobody knows what the future holds, and it's bad enough just getting old. Live my life in self-defense. You know I love the past cause I hate the suspense. If dying young won't change your mind, baby, 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 right on time. There we go, that didn't go too badly. Thank you for the redeem fake off. Let's see, how are we doing on XP? We're almost at the next level, so I'm just gonna grind that out. Thank goodness. You know what? I bet that this kind of glitch right here with the, use a coin in front of the lake, I would bet that this was put here by the developers as a quick way for them to just hit a high level to test out the game. Like, so they could check out later areas of the game without having to, play all the way up to whatever, or invent a save editor tool or something. That wouldn't surprise me. I also don't know if the club is better than the knife or not. Let's just get some more. It's 30 XP each time I do this. I'm sure I could be doing it faster if I was better at, inputs or something. Like, I'm sure the speedrun must be ridiculous with this. But it looks like, based on just our life stat, that we're probably not too far off from, max level or something. Excuse me. Now, if this also increased our money as we did it, that would rule. but sadly it does not. I wish it was an infinite money glitch. That would probably make the game even too easy. Not that this isn't already totally breaking the game, but still. I think that's enough for our next level. Let's find out. And if it is, then hopefully my carry weight goes up. Yeah, I raised my level. Now, what is our new max carry weight? Load capacity, 19,000. Okay, that's not too bad. Well, I'm going to sell the club, because I think that was your default starting equipment. And I don't think I need that. I do wish moving around the town was a little quicker, that NPCs wouldn't get in your way quite so much, but beggars can't be choosers. There we go. How much did that club weigh? Not that much. We've got leather mail and a battle shield. We have... Okay. I still don't quite understand how the money changer works. If anyone has a better idea and wants to backseat me on it, do let me know. Well, I'm going to take a peek at the guide and see just where to go. Okay, there is a hidden town in the graveyard, apparently. Oh, there is... Let's just go exploring. I think that's our best bet. Let me make sure that I've got... Okay, I've got at least one ration of food. Okay, I've got 3 rations of food. I have 1 money changer. Oh, I have 4 clubs. That's what's taking up so much weight in my inventory. So I can sell all of those clubs. Inventory management really seems to be a huge part of this game. And given how bare bones the first one was, it's a little surprising. I wish I could sell multiple at once, but I'm assuming the club is dropped by an enemy, because that's the only reason I would have so many. Okay, we're out of those now. So now our carry weight should be a lot lower. Yeah, okay. And we've got a lot of load capacity left, and we've got a lot of gold. We've got 3 rations. Let me grab 1 more ration. We're starting to have a decent amount of money as well. So let's go find... There's a hidden town in the graveyard near here. So let's go find that. And carry on with adventuring. Let me kill the cannibal. I don't know why this plant is called a cannibal, but whatever. Also got to pay attention to that status box. I was thinking about if I pick up clubs, I may just drop them, but they're worth 370 gold each, and that's not nothing. That's a decent amount. That's more than 1 food ration costs. So it's probably worthwhile to pick them up if I get them. There we go. It does help that I am also, like, ludicrously overpowered. Ooh, man-eater, cannibal. That would make sense. There's a mistranslation there. Excuse me, sorry, I had to mute to cough a bit there. Hello, Happy Toaster. How are you doing? Let's see, I think... Oh no, that sound was me eating, not... Okay, yeah, I think one of these... Yep, there are stairs leading down from the grave. And there's a hidden town here. I used to live on the surface, but... I'm surprised you found this place. Welcome to the subterranean city. Thank you. I just love that some of the NPCs, their only dialogue is like, That sounds pretty good. I love hiking. Hey, so how's everything on the surface? I love that feeling when you get back from a, long, difficult hike and you just get to, like, relax, let your muscles unwind. So I'm gonna pay to stay here, even though it's early, just so that I can teleport to here from now on. Let's see, what is our gold situation like? 1,700, and we've got rations, so we're good. Very few of these NPCs have anything worthwhile to say. A friend who fell through the cracks yelled that he could see space as he fell to his death. Okay. The warehouse at the edge of the city seems to be haunted. That sounds like a clue. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. Maybe. This warehouse was built atop a cave called the Cave of the Dead. Hey, maybe don't build your warehouse on top of the Cave of the Dead, my guy. Sounds like a surefire way to get ghosts. Some have entered this warehouse and have never been seen again. That sounds great. You should not enter it. Don't gotta tell me twice, my guy. I'm gonna enter it. But first I'm gonna see about buying some items. Live hidden in a place like this? I can't take this anymore. Well, leave. Like, there's nothing holding you here, lady. You can just go. Is that the warehouse? Yeah. Yeah, they probably accept the, any help they can get, really. Okay, that's not a building. This might be the ugliest town in an RPG on the Genesis. Ooh, we've got good equipment here. Oh, the broadsword's expensive as hell. How much is it? Holy sword, 20,000. What about a, Yeah, these are all expensive as hell. I can't afford any of that. That would all be nice, but holy shit. I can't afford that. I wonder if there's a palace submerged deep beneath the surface of the lake. I wonder if the glitch that works in the other town works here. Gonna try it. It does not. Okay. So it's only in that one specific spot. Kind of cool that there's a whole town hidden here, though. What's this building? Oh, I can deposit now. Did I get a bank book somewhere? I love how you earn interest of $1 daily here. I'm not gonna invest yet. I don't feel like I have enough capital for an investment. I think the guide said something about there being a hidden thing in here. Let's see, it says, left of the town will be a guard not letting you pass. Go north to the next screen. There's a false wall that lets you in. Take the chests and search the top left chest 2 times to enter the hidden cave. That is cryptic as hell. How is anyone supposed to... It really is the kind of thing that you'd just, like, hear from a friend or something, you know? Like, you'd have no chance of figuring that out on your own unless you got lucky. Oh, that looks like the hidden, or the fake wall. Okay, maybe it's not so far-fetched, because there's just a clearly different colored spot somewhere. Oh, there we go. Now we're in. I'm gonna talk to him from this side. You better get out. No, I don't think I will. I'm just gonna... There's so many treasure chests. Why would I not? Let's see. There we go. Jim checked the floor. There's a treasure chest. No traps. Nothing in the chest. Okay, a knife. I already have one of those. What I'm using right now. Nothing. These chests are not very good. Chest was booby-trapped. Disengagement of the trap succeeded. Nice. I got an arrow. Don't have a bow, but I have an arrow. Just stab someone with it. Inside the chest is nothing. Oh, check it again. The treasure chest has a false bottom. There's a stairway leading down to the caves. Let's go. Oh god. It's all dark. It's all dark. It's pitch black. This is bad. I don't want to be here. I want to go home. Oh god. Oh god. No, I need a lamp. I can't. I don't have the mental fortitude to try to map out a hidden cave in the dark. That's a bridge too far for me. Let's see, how much gold do I have? How much is the lamp? Yeah, right? 16 by 16 pixel gaming. As it was meant to be. There's our secret passage, which I initially thought was up here because this is a different color tile, but that apparently isn't it. So I don't think there's anything I can do left in this town. Yep, the false bottom requires you to check twice. Definitely kind of evil. Oh, that was me eating my rations. How many rations do I have left? 2 rations left. 3 arrows. Oh no, I have 1 arrow. It's heavy as hell. I have 2 knives. So let me sell 1 knife. If there is a shop where I can sell stuff here. I'd kind of hope there is, but it's a weird hidden subterranean city, so I shouldn't expect anything particularly of it. God, all of this equipment looks great, but it's so expensive. Okay, flask of oil I probably need for the lamp whenever I get it. I think the lamp was 10,000 in the starting town. What's my carry weight like? Okay, 14,000. I might sell the arrow. I don't think I'm going to have any need for the bow. Let's see. Get out of my way, please. I would like to go somewhere else. Man, the NPCs in this game are the true enemies. Just in terms of not getting out of the way. Okay, I don't think there's anything to do on this screen. Boy, this is confusing, though. We're doing all right, though. I think mostly because we used an exploit to... Oh, know what? It's not so unreasonable, thinking about it, Hazmat, because they say it's built on top of a cave. So it kind of makes sense that you would have to, inspect everything in there a couple times. Maybe I'm just making excuses for bad design at this point, but... It's not like they didn't tell you there wasn't a cave there. Granted, they didn't tell you there's a town there. That's a little evil. I guess I'll explore some more now. And then once it's nighttime, I'll zip back to town. Or a little before nighttime. Once it's dusk, I think I'll zip back so I can sell the arrow and the knife to clear up some weight in my inventory. And from there, I think I'll grind up money for the lamp, and then I can explore that cave. That's the weird teleporty tile. I don't want to walk onto that. I also have no idea how large this game world is, or if it does like Hydlide 1 did and wraps around. Also, I'm hung up on the fact that in the manual there is an item called the spaceship compass. I really want to know what that's about. Like, what? Is there a spaceship? Are there aliens in this game? Is that the real, final boss? The evil descending on Fairyland are just aliens from outer space? Because honestly, that would rule. Oh, we've got a new place here. That looks like somewhere I can go into. Let's be brave and check it out. Unfortunately, a good monster is blocking my path. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, tree spirit. You had to die. Let's see how much that affected my... Oh! Why is my morality so low now? Yeah, one guy did say they saw a castle in the sky. What killed my moral fiber? have I been killing good? No, none of the cannibals are good. Did it hurt my moral fiber that bad to kill one? No, surely not. Can I not walk by this? Can I not get over there? ID card, please. What do you mean, ID card? I did break into a warehouse, but I can't imagine that impacting your moral fiber. That's ridiculous. Well, the morality scale, Zia, is labeled MF, so that's the only thing I can think of. Like, what else would it be? You know? That's ridiculous. What? Did killing one friendly monster lower it that much? Let's see. So I just killed a bad monster. Yeah, no, so I'm just going with that, Zia. I don't know if the manual said. I'm like upset that my morality dropped that much. I've only been fighting bad monsters, I thought. That I did kill that one tree spirit, but surely that wouldn't plunge it by 30 points. That's insane. So we're back to town. I didn't need to teleport this time. Game says the game says Jim is a terrible person. I am, you know, not implicated in this morality at all. You gotta remember, the manual says, don't confuse the player and the character. Very important. Let's sell a knife. You know what? The club might be better than the knife just because it sells for so much more. Let me try equipping it and see. Okay, my attack points go up slightly when I equip the club. So let me sell the knife. This is an attack on me specifically. Let's see, if I want the lamp... It's so expensive. Yeah, that's what the manual warned me about. We didn't listen. Now we're all confused. Now we ate our other ration. 7 o'clock, time for dinner. The game won't let you forget about that. What's my XP looking like? How much do I need for my next level? Also, these buildings are the ugliest I think I've ever seen. I need 3,200 for the next level. So that would be 100 odd times doing that little glitch exploit thing. Do not break the seal. What is the seal? Are you telling me not to pee after I've had a beer? Well, what's going on? Alright, I guess I just gotta stay the night. I'm really distraught. Why did my morality go down by so much? Ridiculous, ridiculous. And I need... I need 10,000 gold for the lamp. So it looks like we're gonna go exploring and try to kill stuff. Yeah, the game hates me specifically, apparently. Let's see. I can't tell which is stronger, the club or the knife. Oh no! Oh no, I think I killed a friend. I hope I didn't kill a friend. Well, let me just try going south as far as I can and see what comes up. I do like that we have an attack animation. That is a marked improvement over NES Hydlide. We're at the lowest possible bar now, but it's where we are. Okay, there's water ringing everything, apparently. Let's look for a way to cross. If there is one. Oh wait, how many rations do I have? I have 1 ration. Okay. So after lunch, I will need to go back to town and buy more rations. That looks like the teleport shrine. So maybe the world is a small, like, repeating pattern. But there must be a way to cross. What magic spells do I have? Move can bring me to either of those places. Okay, learn opens treasure chests. Got it. Oh no, illusion just messes with monsters' sense of direction. Not particularly useful right now. Maybe if some were targeting me and I needed to get away. Guess I'll just follow this river like, around the whole perimeter of the game world and see if I can find the way across it. That seems like the only thing I can do right now. What's my... Okay, my morality went up slightly. So I guess I really got to avoid killing friendly monsters. It's so ridiculous. Like, I think I only killed one. Just one accident, game. Come on. Yeah, I think this must be going in a big circle. So I guess that subterranean cave is where we have to go. Because I don't think there are any other places in the game world. Yeah, you murder one innocent monster. At least it wasn't Sarah. Is there like a bad ending you get by killing Sarah? I need to know. Also, I'm like... I think the world is just wrapping around at this point. I can't tell. Combat is, pretty simple, if you couldn't tell. Though at least you do have to actively hit a button, and you get... I hesitate to call it an animation, but the game looks a little different when you attack stuff. I don't know, I'm having fun with it. Like I said earlier, I could imagine myself getting totally absorbed into this game if I had had it as a kid. Not to say I'm not having fun with it right now, because I am. But I think you know what I mean. Like, when you're a kid, you get... I mean, you only have so many games. So you do get absorbed into the ones you have. That's just the nature of things. I mean, this one's at least got awesome music. So, to be honest, that would keep me going for a long time with it. You know, regardless of any gameplay flaws it might have. Killer music will keep me going for a long time. Okay, now we're back to the graveyard where the hidden town is. I think you just... Yeah, you push that. Nothing over here, I think. It's just... It's so ridiculous that there are monsters you need to not hurt. Like, imagine if you didn't have the manual and you were trying to play this. It'd be virtually impossible, I think. Oh, what was that for our gold? Okay, we are almost... Whoops! Didn't mean to do that. Just disoriented everyone. I am almost at a point where I can get a lamp. Or we're almost halfway to getting a lamp. Then the lamp will make exploration a lot easier. Hopefully. I'm just assuming it. I think it's called morality, Happy Toaster. Yeah, right? Imagine for killing the slimes, of all things. Let me look up our MF. I've got the manual open right here. Trying to look for the part where it mentions that. Let's see, vital statistics. What was it called? Dragon Quest would not be the same at all, no. Yeah, I think it kind of skips over it. Let's see. No, it's not under vital stats. It just says Okay, if your character kills a good monster, his morality will decrease and jeopardize his chance of becoming a true hero. That's all it says about it. And it doesn't explain why it's abbreviated as MF. So I'm going to make Zia's suggestion of moral fiber canon. That's what we're calling it. And it kind of makes sense. I don't even trust that minor slime. I know he attacked me, but I don't want to risk it. I gotta get these morality numbers up. Can't have Jim mental fortitude, maybe. But we can't have Jim being a hero with low morality. That doesn't work. He's got to be virtuous and brave. There must be a way to, like, traverse that river. There's no way that it's just blocked off forever. I, like, push any of these blocks, these trees, shrubs. Yeah, no dead pools allowed. This one says I need an ID card. Like, what do you mean ID card? I'm gonna look that up. Where do we get that? Let's see. So the basic walkthrough says, after doing your business in the first town, leave, go all the way north, you'll see a chest, open it for the gold exchanger. Go to the hidden town, make sure to buy a spear or bow. Enter the hidden cave. Find your way through this confusing cave until you reach the dragon. The dragon room is on the top left of the cave. Before entering the dragon room, equip the spear or bow. These are the only weapons that kill him. Okay. Shoot the heads before they breathe fire. It may take a long time to kill it if your levels are low. Once you kill him, you get the dragon fang. Leave the cave, then the town, go down from the cemetery, past the river, and one screen left to enter the tower. I don't see a tower. That might be the case, Toaster. This game's wild. So apparently I will need a spear to kill the dragon, or a bow. Oh, is that the tower? Is it just hiding here the whole time? Oh, I guess those are the clouds, maybe? You know, I'd expect the tower to be a lot bigger. Maybe that's just me. Oh wait, was that a good monster or a bad? No! It was a good monster. My morality went down to 0. I hate this. Why? Why is that a thing? Excuse me for attacking monsters in a dungeon. Come on. I think these ones are good too. No, that wasn't Sarah. That wasn't Sarah. That's not Sarah. Was it? Did it say Sarah? No, surely not. I'm checking the manual. That can't be Sarah. I would be so upset if I killed Sarah. No, let me look at the enemies again. Because they listed the good and bad enemies. I really want to get an actual copy of this manual now. It's kind of sick. Okay, no, that was the vampire bat. The good vampire bat. So the good monsters are slimes, tree spirits, vampire bats, phantoms, and Sarah. Why is the monster just named Sarah? So those vampire bats are good. This sucks. My morality literally went from like 34 to 0. To 0. From killing that one enemy. I hate that. I'm so mad at that. If there's one Sarah and I kill her by accident, I'm gonna end the stream. Like, I can't deal with that.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for the follow, NearX578.
Hello.
Very much appreciated. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. My morality went down to 0. Will they even let me stay in the inn? Like, am I going to be ostracized from polite society now? Punished for Sarah crimes. Okay, we are halfway to the gold we need for... Let's go to City of the Woods. Let me buy some rations. Sell any extra equipment I picked up. Once saw a city high among the clouds, but nobody would believe me. That's probably the spaceship. Beware of the cracks in the ground, whatever that means. It's wise to buy medicine before you go. Nah, I'm just gonna buy food. Please move. Please move. Please move! This is like when you're stuck behind two people walking abreast very slowly and you can't get by them. Okay, let's buy... Oh, they're charging me above retail price. They're charging me $260 because my morality is low. This is bullshit. This is extortion. I hate this. All because I killed one vampire bat. Fuck it, I'm gonna buy a Japanese helmet. I want to put it on. Let me see. Let's use the Japanese helmet. Oh, that looks sick. Use our money changer to reorganize our money. Sell whatever extra stuff we have. Use a pillar to the community. I can't believe this. Like, I cannot believe this. No. I don't have anything to sell. I'm just flabbergasted. Like, completely. Yeah, right? I can't get over this. Okay, at least they're not overcharging me at the inn. He had a family. I can't get over this. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. At this point, I don't even feel like it's worth trying to, How much money do I have? Only have 880. I apparently need a club or bow to fight the dragon. I don't care. I'm just gonna go try it. My morality's at 0. I have nowhere to go but up. I'm actually having a lot of fun, Miles. Like, I don't think this is that bad. Yeah, spear or bow. The guide said spear or bow, but what if I just try it? I feel like I'm high enough level that I can probably just kill it. We'll find out. If I die, I die. That's all. How many enemies to 1 MF? I don't know. Let's see. I'm now at 1 MF. So I'm gonna check every enemy. So that was 1. Can't kill these. These are tree spirits. These are good. The cannibals are fine to kill. So these guys, the yellow ones. So that was 2. My MF has not gone up. Three, my MF has not gone up. Let's see. Oh, that minor slime is attacking. My MF did not go down. Okay. 4 has not gone up. Yeah, I'm probably... Maybe I should just keep killing them and see if it wraps around. 5. If it's like 10 to 1 MF, I'm gonna scream. 6. 7. Yeah, Jim Joker arc. 8. Oh my god. Surely not. Surely it's not 10 for 1 MF. 9. I think it's at least 9 or 10. So let's count from here, now that we know it's a fresh slate. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely insane. 1. 2, 3, 4. Just gonna check after each one. 5. It might be 10. It might be 10. I cannot believe this. Oh, yeah. Hundreds. My morality went from 60-something to 0 by killing two friendly enemies. Is this 6? I lost count. 7. I really think it is. It's unbelievable. 8. 9. I think it's 10. I think it's 10. Oh, I'm over encumbered now. Yep, it's 10. 10 enemies. 10 evil monsters for 1 MF. I'm also now over encumbered because enemies have been dropping clubs. So I'm gonna do the stupid thing and turn the game to fastest so that it feels like I'm moving normally, even though time is going by like crazy. Go to a town and sell this. Actually, no, I can just warp to a town. I guess. I don't care anymore. Jim is depressed. Oh wait, I'm not encumbered anymore. How'd that happen? Oh, because I ate food. Okay. I can't save state, Happy Toaster. This is real hardware. I'm playing this on my real Genesis with a real copy of Super Hydlide. No save states for me. Okay, yep, he dropped a club. I'm close to the subterranean town, though, so I'll go there. Yeah, we're playing legit. Generally, I always do real hardware, whenever I can. 300 monsters to get my reputation back. Please. Please, I'm just trying... I'm trying to be the hero. I'm trying so hard, damn it. Is there even a shop in this town? Hold on. There has to be... There can't be a town with no shop. That would be the worst possible thing. I'm checking on game FAQs. There are some maps. I don't know if any of them have what I need. Okay, yep. All of Fairyland essentially is covered by that river, more or less. So it's really hard to get out. Apparently. Okay. I pulled up a map of the overworld. I'm gonna just try to make it easier on myself. It ain't easy, Yusha. It ain't easy at all. Literally, I killed two monsters considered good, and now my reputation is sunk forever. Literally forever. Wait, this is the inn. Is there even a shop? Like a pawn shop in this town? It's gonna be closed by the time I get there, because I am over encumbered. Sucks. Sucks so bad. Okay, the money changer freed up enough weight for me to move normally again. This is so ridiculous. I cannot believe this. I'm just gonna use magic to go back to the normal town. Literally, Jim is in his Joker arc because he killed a vampire bat. Like, come on! How is that what does it? It's ridiculous. Alright. I might just grind experience again. Maybe grinding experience makes your morality go up. I also just like the idea of Jim going into a mental breakdown because he killed a vampire bat by accident. Like, that's kind of funny. How many clubs do I even have? It doesn't tell me on that screen. Okay, I can sell 2 more. Okay. So ridiculous. Now I can go to the inn. A vampire bat would have gone on to cure cancer. Well, Jim couldn't know that. Probably, I'm gonna just do... So, 11 o'clock is our bedtime battery curie. So I'm gonna do this exploit until we get to that time in-game. Just because I need something. Game, give me something. Let me see if getting experience... Watch them refuse to, like, level me up because my morality's too low. Look, someone else can finish the research, see ya. That's not my fault. Yeah, I lost all the MF because of everyone that could have been saved. The weight of their lives hangs on my conscience now. I'm a bishop, for crying out loud. How is my morality that low? This is just insane. I can't believe this. Like, who decided that mechanic was a good idea? Is what I need to know. Yeah, don't ask that question. Yeah, the church is going to be knocking on my door any second. That's true, though. Oh, what a terrible, terrible mechanic. So it's 10 to raise it by 1 MF. So to get back to 60, I need to kill 600 cannibals. That does not seem proportional to accidentally killing 2 good guys. Yeah, right? Like, because even if you read the manual, it's hard to tell them apart. If anything, you're just going to avoid attacking monsters in the first place just because you don't want to accidentally end up, you know... And how are you going to get experience? It's just ridiculous. Maybe you don't need high morality to beat the game? I don't know. Yes, Scarecrow? I'm just glad that this glitch is in the game. It makes it a lot more tolerable. I guarantee you, this was the developers put this here so that they could, like, grind up more easily. I guess, but, like... I didn't know the vampire bat wasn't going to attack me. It was coming right at me. Jim acted in self-defense. What a mechanic. Oh, do you need... Oh, yeah. Because they're going to charge me extra. So when I was getting a discount before, it's because I had high MF. God, this is ridiculous. I kinda love the audacity of the developers to put a mechanic like that in this game. Because it's insane. It's certifiably insane. I did, Cheechin. Wait, no, I think they're one of the ones that could be good or evil. Let me check the manual. Yeah, no, vampire bats are on both... No, vampires are on the list, so bats are always harmless. That's insane. That's just an unhinged mechanic. And the thing is, the pictures they put in the manual are not of the actual enemy sprites, so you have to, like, interpret it. I am stunned at the audacity of this game to have that be a mechanic. So I don't think we get sleepy for another 2 hours in-game. I'm just gonna do this for a little while. I will need to take a real-life bathroom break shortly. Maybe I'll get to my next level worth of experience here. Sorry if this part is a little boring, but It's better than trying to fight enemies, apparently. It gives you 30 experience each time, whereas the cannibals give, like, 8. Though the cannibals give money, at least. I just... am in absolute awe. And it's like, if it went down by 1 when you killed, like, a friendly monster, that would be fine. That would be reasonable. You know, if it went up and down proportionally... But it's a ratio of, like... So I think each time I killed a friendly, it lowered my MF by, like, 30. Which means it's a 300 to 1 ratio of, like, good versus evil acts. Like, one evil act counts 300 times more than a good one. That's insane. Thank you, Happy Toaster. If I can't become a good person, I will at least be a hero who saves the day and is reviled. Oh, and thank you for following. Much appreciated. Oh, I forgot to hit... There we go. Use tool, use the money, do a squat. Also, can we talk about how there's a dedicated button to do squats? Like, that's great. Every game should have a dedicated squat button. There we go. Come on. Okay, what's our... We're almost there. I think it's 1,000 more. Which... It's better than grinding for morality, I suppose. At least this will make us stronger. What's morality done for us? Nothing, except make people charge us a little less for food. And I notice the innkeeper doesn't care if you're a good or bad person. It's $1,000 either way. Whoops! Didn't mean to do that. Hopefully that didn't tank my morality. Look, my luck and charm are off the charts, but I'm evil? Apparently. It doesn't make sense. It is pretty funny, though. Like, I can't be too upset because it's making me laugh. Honestly, if I played this as a kid, I probably never would have even noticed that mechanic other than thinking, like, the prices they told me are wrong in the shops. That's true. Lots of evil people are very charming. So, you know what? Well, no, I was going to say that means Jim can't be that evil because he's not that charming. No, if Jim were charming, they'd be charging him less, not more. Clearly, Jim's just unpleasant at this point. And I would be too. This world sucks. Like, there's nothing good to be had here. Okay, we're going to be there soon, I think. Also, all the townspeople are like, why is this guy just throwing money and doing squats? Yeah, fuck Fairyland. They don't deserve Jim. They don't deserve a hero. They treat him this badly and they want him to be the hero. Get out of here. Get out of here. At least I'm just absolutely grinding my luck stat like crazy. Which I think just comes with the experience gain. Or the level up, I'm not sure which. Literal Joker arc. But not for me, for Jim. We're not the same, you gotta remember. The manual told us we are not the same. I also just can't get over that line in the manual. I have never seen that in a game manual before. Yeah, for Jim, of course. Not me, I'm perfectly sane and moral. Jim, however, he's sick, he's depraved, he killed an innocent vampire bat. I'm merely the player. I'm not Jim. I wouldn't do something so horrible. Let's see, are we there yet? Nope. A couple more. Don't know why this one spot is where you can grind experience through a coin abuse thing, but yeah, it feels like that, Zia. In a really kind of funny way. Like, I don't know, the manual I found very charming and actually quite useful in terms of its, exhaustive content. Alright, we will be there soon. I think once I get a level up, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. If Fairyland considers mosquitoes to be good, I'm going to go on my full Joker arc. If they tell me don't kill the mosquitoes. I doubt it, Zia. Because it wasn't like this was a, you know, high-profile release or anything, you know? The company that published this, Seismic, was quite small. You know, they weren't a household name. Yeah, there's no moral panic over this game. That would be the funniest thing in the world if there was. You know, kids weren't clamoring, you know, to get Super Hydlide. You know, it wasn't like there was this huge public demand for it like there was with, you know, Mortal Kombat. Which was shocking in the arcades back in, you know, 92. Because anyone could go into the arcade and then see someone's spine get ripped out. Yeah. What are kids gonna imitate here? Like, carrying too much stuff and then not being able to move? That's the extent of your imitation here. Okay, we've got enough XP for another level, I think. The fact that money takes up so much weight in your inventory really kind of sucks. Okay, so leveling up did not increase our morality. So might does not make right, apparently. Shame. Alright, let's get some good shut-eye here. Yeah. It really is Gary Gygax's fault. Pretty directly, too. Okay, I am going to go take a quick bathroom break. Let me, yeah, hold his money. Suddenly 200 pounds. Let me get you some good video game music for background. Ooh, I know what I want. This is one that will probably be recognized pretty quickly because it's pretty well known and I have played it on stream a bunch. One of my favorite Genesis games. I will be right back. Riley had it right. It's Thunder Force 4. Lightning Force, as it's called in the US. Amazing game, amazing soundtrack. Cannot recommend it highly enough. Just one of the all-time best. All right, just looked at my phone for the first time in hours, and I have a ton of notifications. Hold on. Clear that out. There we go. Hello, Dom. How are you? Hope you are doing well. I am having a good time now playing, Oh, it seriously does, Riley. Playing, whatchamacallit? Super Hydlide. Forgot the name. It sure is. I'm actually having quite a lot of fun with it, believe it or not. It's really not so bad. Yeah, no, I had a great time in Korea. Yeah. Look, I'm forgetting the name of the game I'm playing as I'm playing it, Zia. What do you want? It happens, okay? Alright, let me make sure not to kill any good monsters this time. So, I have made virtually no progress. Well, no, I've done a lot of using an exploit to grind for levels. So now I need to go kill the dragon in the Cave of the Dead. It's, Mahjong was a lot of fun, actually. I need to put more time into that. But I was actually having a lot of fun learning that, and I didn't do too badly, I don't think, for a beginner. Not really, Riley. I have a guide open that I'm only just starting to follow now, basically. Oh yeah, Yusha, I have been learning Mahjong. So I can play Mahjong now. So I think, Riley, what I need to do now is go to the hidden underground town, go into the Cave of the Dead, and kill a dragon. Is that accurate? Because I think you were the one who's very familiar with this game, yes? The thing that's absolutely killing me is I accidentally killed a friendly monster. Yeah. Yup. And then you can sneak through here. The problem is, I don't know if I have enough gold to buy a spear or bow and arrow, which I think are required to kill the dragon. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's confusing, Dom. It took me... So I've played it before in the past, and it's not simple. Let's see, someone mentioned a spear, but I don't see that for sale at all. It was an accident, Cheechin. I'm not out here killing vampire bats on purpose. So I know I need to go one screen up. So I do not have the lamp. So I will be exploring this cave completely in the dark. Literally and figuratively. Because that's all I can do, really. No traps. So I got to that, and that's where I accidentally killed something. I didn't explore it yet, because I figured I would do this first. Make sure all of these are truly empty. Yeah, that one was booby-trapped. This is the one that leads to the cave. Okay, should I do that before or after this? Because I know I can go into this cave, but I don't know that there's anything for me in here, necessarily. Oh shit! Okay, fuck that noise. I am out. I am out of here. Nope. Oh, wait, no, I can... So what would you describe as something vital? Like a lamp? Do I need the lamp? It feels like I do. Okay, I managed to kill something. It would greatly help. There's a wraith here somewhere. This sucks. Oh, holy shit, that was worth a lot, though. Still not worth much morality, though. But the lamp cost 10 grand. Do you have a tip for quickly gaining money? Any money-making tips would be... Yeah, it's at 4. It was at 60-something before, but I accidentally killed 2 good enemies. Oh yeah, I'm evil, Mr. Skeleton. Shit. I'm about to die. I'm leaving. I'm peacing out. That ain't worth it. Okay. So I'm gonna want... I'm gonna want that lamp. Yeah. Let's see. What weapon would you recommend, Riley? Oh, my MF is up to 5 now. I'm virtuous. So my load capacity is 20,000 right now. I'm clearly chaotic evil. I have been using this exploit a lot, Riley, to just get XP. And I have unashamedly been doing that to give myself any sort of chance of beating this game. Yeah, I did have the dagger equipped earlier, and I switched to the club because it was slightly stronger. I might switch back to a dagger. Or no, I had the knife. I'll switch to... Yeah, I'll switch to... dagger. It's charging me extra for... because I'm evil, apparently. Let's use the dagger. And then... sell our clubs. How many rations do I have? Let's use our money changer. I've got 3 rations left. Got a flask of oil. Shield weighs a shit ton. So does the leather mail, but I think I want those. Sell our club. Which I think some enemy drops a club, which is why I always have more than one of them, it seems. Alright, so I think now we've got the dagger. So we should be in decent shape. Should I go to the tower, maybe, or... No, I'm a monk. Because I heard monk has the best overall, or the best stat ceiling and has the lowest life. So I've just been going with that. And now I'm only attacking enemies that are clearly evil. Meaning attacking me first unprompted. So this is the tower, yeah? Which, they talked about this being a tower so tall it pierces the clouds. And I get that they're kind of depicting that, but, like, it does not look like they are. Let's see. I did find what looked like a factory building. Is this one a bad guy? I cannot tell. Literally, I can't tell what's a bad guy or not. I'm going crazy over this. Let me see. So good guys are slimes, tree spirits, vampire bats, phantoms, and Sarah. That might be a phantom. I can't tell. And the evil monsters are cannibals, heavy slimes, Balu Balu, whatever that is, a vampire, the auto attacker, robot warrior, zombie, and wraith. And I can't tell what that's supposed to be. But it's not attacking me. Oh no, that's Balu Balu. So I can attack that. Oh, my MF's up to 6. I am a paragon of virtue, clear. Or rather, Jim is a paragon of virtue, not me. The manual is not in color, unfortunately. Now, I think there's a treasure in here that I can sell. What are you? Is that a good slime or a bad slime? Is it even worth it to try to keep your morality high? Like, I can't tell. Also, man, they really should have implemented, like, better scrolling or something for the Genesis version. Like, I get why a PC-88 game has to go screen by screen like this. But the Genesis absolutely does not need to. Yeah, I just kind of want to play it on its own terms, you know? If that makes any sense. Oh, cool, I can attack through walls. Okay, and I have no qualms about killing that Balu Balu, and they give 100-something gold. So I should be able to earn the lamp pretty quickly. Maybe, I hope. I'm just gonna explore this place for a while. I have rations, I have cure magic. I should be good. Man. I cannot get over the morality going down that much. I like that I can attack through the wall, though. Come here. Oh, my weapon's not long enough. It's long enough to go one way, but not the other way. Wait, is there even a way out? Am I missing? Is there like a false wall or something? There must be. So the NPCs not getting out of the way is going to drive me absolutely crazy. It looks like I should be able to go through some of these. Oh, I wondered why my life went up, and then I realized that I just ate. It was food time. I mean, I can't imagine the versions are that different, Riley. They're substantially the same game, I think. They sure didn't upgrade this one a lot, by the looks of it. I am tempted to just, like, crank the game speed up, but I don't know if that would really help. It would just make it go faster, not better. Yeah, that's, Balu Balu, as the game calls it. So I've been killing those, and those... Oh, my MF's up to 7. I'm gonna be saintly in no time. And not only can I kill these, but they offer virtually 0 resistance in terms of, like, difficulty. Because I am fairly high level, I think, for this point in the game. Which is nice, because it means I'm not dying every 2 seconds. And knock on wood, I have not taken a death yet. Came very close in that maze. hopefully I can keep that going. Nope. God, this wouldn't be so frustrating if I could see, you know, the screen actually scrolling. But because I can't, it means I just have to go at a snail's pace through here. Oh, that's rude to snails. They can move. I will say, though, I am very surprised at how much fun I'm having with this. It's really not a bad game. I wouldn't say it's great by any means, but, like, it's pretty fun. In that kind of, you know, frustrating old school way. Where it's like, you know, you've just gotta... So I do have the, It is Hazmat, it really is. I do have also the Famicom version, the NES version, Riley, and from the little bit I played of that just to, like, check it out, it seemed pretty much exactly the same as this, with graphics that are simultaneously better and worse, if that makes any sense. I don't want to kill this slime, but he's in the way. But I've got my MF up to 8. Please. Please get out of the way. I hate this. This sucks. Should I just kill him? Would I be a monster? Oh no, I can get by. There we go. I'm trying very hard to be a proper hero class. There we go. Mostly because I want stuff at the shops to stop being so expensive. Let's see, is there anything hidden down here that I should see? Nope, nothing at all. See if I can kill that Balu Balu. Or if there's anything hidden over here, maybe. Oh, wow, it actually managed to hurt me. Holy shit. Didn't expect that. Previously, none of them had managed to. There we go. Why is the time of day changing inside a building? I don't think that's how it works. We're on floor 2. Is this really like 100+ floors? I think there's an elevator in here, isn't there? I remember some of the NPCs talking about that. And the manual mentioned it. One, two, skip a few, 99, 100. Okay. That's not the worst, then. Oh! Oh, I almost killed that vampire bat. That would have been bad. Can't kill them. They're endangered. And our MF is up to 9 now. We're slowly but surely crawling out of the gutter. The gutter of depraved immorality that Jim lived in. Yeah, I think I have 4 rations with me. I have 1 more. But I can just use the spell to warp back to town if it gets dicey. So this is the elevator, yeah? Which I apparently can't interact with yet. So how do I want to get over to that treasure chest I saw. I think it's the very bottommost path. That I don't think I can get to from this floor, maybe? It's hard to tell. Okay, so is nighttime more dangerous inside dungeons? I would kind of assume it to be. But with this game, I'm not taking anything for granted, really. Feels very much like an anything goes kind of game. So I need to be down here to get to that treasure chest, I think. I don't see a way. Oh, yep. That wouldn't surprise me if it is, considering that the other dungeon seems to be that way. I'm also wondering if those Balu Balu give me more MF for killing them than the cannibals do. That seems to be the case. I also couldn't tell if that was a door or just a wall. The joys of obtuse dungeon design, where I can only see a small amount of the screen at a time because of the scrolling limits of the game itself. Very fun. So I really want to get over to that treasure chest. I don't even know what's in it, but I want it. It's a treasure chest, therefore it must be worth going to. Again, in this game, I feel like it would be like, you open it, it's trapped, you die. Oh yeah, but I mean, I would have loved if they had implemented actual smooth scrolling instead of just screen by screen. Do you know what I mean? Granted, that might break the game design a little bit, but I don't know, that'd be worth it. See, can this get me where I need to go? No. I mean, yes. I would love to play Phantasy Star 2. That's a good game. That's a great game. Or even the first-person dungeons from Phantasy Star 1 have, you know, their charm. So I think the way I would put it. All right, it's sleepy time though. Jim is getting very tired. He's all tuckered out. He needs to go to bed by 11. Got a strict bedtime. Yeah, so let's just use magic. Let's go to the subterranean city. Why not? Doesn't make a difference. Let me check. I think those guys were giving me pretty good gold. So it might be worth grinding them up a bit. Use our money changer. Hopefully lighten our load a bit. That didn't do anything. Do we pick up anything we can sell? No. We're just kind of stuck here. I think I really need that lamp. Or to find some way. Let me look at the guide and see what it says. Let me see. Walkthrough. You begin your quest in the City of Forest. 2,000 gold. Let's see. In the guide on game FAQs, it says, exit the city and kill monsters for a little while. Be careful not to kill the green tree spirits. They are good monsters. Killing one will reduce your morality. Kill the yellow cannibals and the white slimes. They're quote-unquote evil monsters. Personally, I think the whole good monster, evil monster thing is really stupid. Let's see. I think I really just need to, let's see. The tower's a few screens north. Enter the tower. Fight your way through the first level maze. You can only kill the Balu Balus. The second level has a chest that contains the talisman. The talisman doubles the duration of spells. Monks and priests should keep it, while warriors and thieves should sell it for 18,000 gold. Goddamn, falling down. That's funny. Oh yeah, viral. So this is just straight composite video capture out of my Genesis. It's a pretty low quality capture. So the only way I can really get it to fit is to have it, a little boxed in like this. Let me see. Guess I should just go back to the tower. That seemed to be my best spot to do any sort of grinding. I think, are these the bad slimes? Yeah. Those slimes are fine to kill. Look at that, our MF is back up to 10. We're gonna be back there in no time. I really like the music in this so far, though. Like, it's been consistently pretty good. Okay, so all the slimes are good to kill on the overworld. It's outside of the overworld I need to worry about them. And don't kill the tree spirits. What a stupid mechanic. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to buy rations soon. Whatever, I'll do a little more exploring first. I can survive for a bit. Really, I just need the damn lamp. Yeah, it's more money has been the bigger limiting factor for me than experience. Just because there is that way to kind of cheese it for XP. And I did that for a ton of levels. Like, I'm not ashamed of it. And I will do it again if I need to. Oh yeah, look at that. Our MF is soaring up. Up to 12 already. Oh, wait, these are the the cracks in the ground that you die if you fall into, I think. If I'm remembering right. From NPC dialogue. Don't go too close to that, I guess. Man, I love this funky little breakdown. Yeah, I'm not too worried about experience points overall. Do you know if there is a level cap in this game, Riley? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, no, the music is really nice, Hazmat. Very groovy. If there was, you never hit it. Well, let me magic my way back to the City of Woods. Gonna grab some food. The need to eat is a little annoying, just from a, game standpoint. Like, I get it, and it makes it more of an immersive, role-playing experience than anything else on console up to this point. I don't know that that's necessarily a good thing, Okay, I'm back to paying normal retail price for stuff. So that's good. I think that should give me 4 rations total. Yeah, I have 2 days worth of food. Let's go. Let's go explore. Yeah, no, this was still a pretty early game. And I feel like if you had already exhausted Phantasy Star 2 at this point, your only other real RPG options were this or Sword of Vermilion. And I think this is better than Sword of Vermilion. Sword of Vermilion's weird and funky, but this has, like, if you're a stat nerd, I feel like this is the game you want to play more than any other game on Genesis at this time. Or even on NES, There weren't too many games with this level of kind of granularity in their design. So I'm just obsessively checking that I'm not killing quote-unquote good monsters. I think that system is stupid, but I will try to abide by it because I want better prices at the shop. Also, I think I went the wrong way to get to the tower. I think the tower is down 4 screens, not up. Fatal Labyrinth, not so much. Dragon Crystal, I do kind of like, though. Though I played Dragon Crystal more on Game Gear than Genesis. That one just because it's so quick, like pick up and play. It doesn't ask a big time investment. I think what other good... It's something about it. It's just... I think it's just how quick it is to pick up and play. And the total randomness of it. You know, sometimes you're on a great run, and sometimes you die instantly at the start. It's never boring, at least. You know, there's a lot of things you can say about Dragon Crystal. Boring's not one of them. For Game Gear RPGs, I really like Defender of Oasis. The kind of like, you know, Arabian 1001, you know, Tales kind of vibe. Mechanically, it's a super simple game. Oh, Sonic 2 Game Gear is one of the most hateful video games ever made. I have a lot of feelings about that game, and none of them are positive. It's a lot more playable on Master System. Yeah, where's the barely legally distinct Indiana Jones music? That's the thing. If you're playing it on a real Game Gear, it is 100% RNG if you were going to beat that Antlion boss. Like, you can't do it on purpose. You can't do it by accident. It's just, it's going to happen or it's not. On Master System, it's fine because you have a larger viewable area. But Sega fell into the trap of having large character sprites in a platformer on a small screen. It just doesn't work. Excuse me. That's why Super Mario Land, for all its weirdness and frankly ugly visuals, plays so much better. So much better. I like Super Mario Land. It's a weird game. And I mean that as, like, a compliment. Yep, he just fucking dies. I mean, I feel like Nintendo still get weird with Mario from time to time. Like, Mario Odyssey wasn't afraid to be weird. Though I would like to see the weirdness level of Super Mario Land come back. Where it's like, Moai heads? Egypt? Why not? Sarasa Land? Let's go. Forget the Mushroom Kingdom. Give me a new Mario game in Sarasa Land. Give me a Luigi game in Sarasa Land. Why not? I'm just trying to think, like... So, like, Sonic Chaos and Sonic Triple Trouble on Game Gear are both pretty good. Totally different Team Greilson. That's why it was fun. I have seen that, Riley. I saw that, I think it was featured on SNES Drunk is where I saw it. Looks really interesting. Haven't given it a try, but it does look fun. It's also just kind of weird seeing new Super Mario Bros. Style graphics presented as digitized sprites on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, give me a Waluigi game in general. I'm sad that the developer Alpha Dream, the developer of the Mario and Luigi RPG games, that developer's gone. They're dead. I would have paid anything for a Wario and Waluigi Partners in Crime game from them. That would have been the most fun thing in the world. And maybe you have, like, Daisy and Peach teaming up to stop them. I know Waluigi was literally only introduced to be a doubles partner in tennis, and his official Nintendo backstory is that he's just like a wandering sportsman. But give him a game, you know? Give us something. Just for the meme at this point, you know? Like, I think it would be worthwhile. Let's see. I'm also lost as shit now. I mean, he's probably never going to be playable in Smash, and I can live with that. Yeah, a fan team is going to add him to Smash before Nintendo ever does. You go to the inn. Oh, Brawl in the Family. Wasn't that, was that Katie Tiedrich? I can't remember who authored that. Matthew Taranto, okay. They have 6,000 gold. I wish the inns didn't cost... Yeah, Awkward Zombie, that's the one. 1,000 a night is such a ripoff in here. Yeah, I totally fell off with webcomics years and years ago. I should check on the ones I used to check on, still see if they exist. Okay, let's find the tower. Let me find the overworld map again. Take a look here. So where am I? I'm at Subterranean City. Okay, the map does wrap around. That explains things. So if I go down 3 from here, I think... Excuse me. I think I'll find where I go. Yeah, didn't he have, like, a Patreon or something for that hazmat? It always felt like that's what he wanted to do. I don't know why he didn't just do that in the first place. Because it's nothing to be, like, weird about. They're his characters. Like, who cares? Yeah, I don't know anything about that whole situation. He, just based on his update schedule, didn't seem like he had it all together all the time. Did anyone read a comic called Hockey Zombie? Because it has completely disappeared from the internet. It was written by a guy, started as a comic called Car vs. Motorcycle and turned into a comic called Hockey Zombie, I think it was called. And it was... Basically, it started as this guy making fun of Tim Buckley, which is always morally correct. But, like, every single mention of it is just gone from the internet. Like, completely disappeared. It was active around, like, the mid-2000s or so. And it's just gone these days. What was the author's name? Hello, Cap. Scott Ramsamir? Or is that the VG Cats guy? No, that was the VG Cats guy. I can't remember the author's name for Car vs. Motorcycle and Hockey Zombie. Yeah, kind of had the same realization, Flamebird Phoenix. I mean, in, like, 2003, 2004, I used to read Control-Alt-Delete every day. Or every other day, whenever it updated. I used to read Penny Arcade every day. I mean, it was nearly 20 years ago, but still. Yeah, Chris Van Gompel. That was the name, Greelson. Thank you. All his comics are pretty much completely gone. No, Control-Alt-Delete will never, ever recover from loss, nor should it. Because it's still the funniest thing to ever happen. Oh, how recently did you do that, Cap? That must have been a feat of endurance. Like, I can't imagine doing that. You are made of sterner stuff than I am. Yeah, I think they mostly have a, like, self-running machine set up at this point. They don't have to do much. I mean, things like PAX are now just, like, convention staples, with multiple locations and everything. Alright, our morality is slowly coming out of the gutter. Recovering from killing one vampire bat. Is he still writing for the comic every update? I don't know if they're... God, I haven't checked on the Penny Arcade website in literally years. The thing I miss most from the internet's earlier days, I miss Homestar Runner, and every time there's a small update on their YouTube channel, I am over the moon happy about it. Still going strong. Honestly, good for them. Like, they've got their thing, you know? I mean, how many of us wouldn't want to make a living off of something like that if we could, you know? Not just a living, but presumably a very comfortable one at this point. I have zero experience with Homestuck, Riley. Completely avoided it. Not a thing I have any experience with whatsoever, nor do I really plan to at this point. Hold on one sec, I gotta clear my throat. There we go. Also just lost trying to find the tower now. The more you learn, the more you appreciate your own ignorance. Honestly, I feel fortunate to know nothing about it, if that makes any sense. Like, I know it's a huge thing that a lot of people are very invested in, but by the time it was a thing, I think I was just not the right demographic to care about it. And I had other stuff going on, so I just was like, yeah, I'm just gonna let that be its own thing out there in the world. The only thing I'm really familiar with from Andrew Hussey, is that his name? Is like Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, which I think are very funny. Yeah, see, Kingdom Hearts isn't something I ever cared about either. It always struck me as just too corny. I warned you about the stairs, bro. I adore the, the big man has the rock. The big game. That one's just, it's so funny to me. It's perfect. I don't know how to describe it. And I have no context for any of it. Like, I don't know Homestuck. I don't even know if they're from Homestuck. I just know it's the same author. And that's really all I know about it. I think the game was just a little too loud. There we go. Oh, that's funny. I did not know that. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Our MF is up to 26. We are rapidly becoming paragons of virtue here. And we almost have enough now for the the lamp we need. We will get that lamp. We will explore that Cave of the Dead. God willing, we'll be able to do something finally. Get the feeling that this is just a game that requires a ton of grinding overall. Which makes sense. It's not the kind of game that's meant to be... Yeah, what am I, the Avatar? May as well be with how much this game's drawing from Ultima. Can I not go down? Something was blocking my path, I guess. This was not the kind of game meant to be beaten in one afternoon. This was the kind of game you would play for weeks or months, to eventually clear as you learn all its secrets. Is that Ultima 6, Hazmat? Which one is that? Or is that 7? I've been meaning to do a full, playthrough of Ultima 7 for years and years and years. And I just have never gotten around to it. And I feel like almost a fake RPG fan if I haven't played that game, Because that's like a towering figure in the genre. Oh, it's Gary, it's new MMO. I have no interest then. I can't do MMOs. I don't have the time or patience for them. And half the time, when I'm playing a video game, especially an RPG, it's because I don't want to interact with other people. Oh, thank you, Hodge. Hold on. Oh, that felt good. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Realize I've already been going for 4.5 hours. Let's see. Oh, God. So it's one of those games where it's just never gonna actually come out. Ooh, thank you, Fagoth. Let me choose something. What do I have? Yeah, see, for me, it's like MMOs represent a really large investment of time and mental energy that I'm just not willing to make at this point in my life. Because if I played that, it would mean that I have very little time for other things. Can guarantee you Hazmat's going to recognize this one almost immediately. Outnumbered 1,000,000-1. All of the dicks in this dick town can't keep Johnny down. Men piled up in a towering mound. None of them once has found a way to keep Johnny down. Spending days by myself, remembering slights. I'm not a monument to justice, plus which I don't forget a face. And they can't keep Johnny down. They haven't yet built the man that'll keep old Johnny down. One of my favorite things about They Might Be Giants is that they've never stopped trying to make new, good, catchy music. Some dude hitting golf balls on the moon, bathroom in his pants, and he thinks he's better than me. I'm pointing a finger at my own face. They can't know what's in here, and they can't keep Johnny down. Beneath my dignity to flip off the guy when he pulls up alongside to say my gas cap is unscrewed, and they can't keep Johnny down. They haven't yet built the man that'll keep old Johnny down. And they don't know what I've seen. They can't know what's in here, and they can't keep Johnny down. Exactly. They never stop trying to find a new sound or new music. Okay, I need rations. Oh, look at that. I'm starting to get a discount again. I am moral enough in their eyes. And we'll get a 2-for-1 for you, Fagoth. I'm so tired of your lies and the evil things you're doing behind my back. Are there crimes that you had never committed? I doubt it sometimes. I wonder, when will you die? You're insane. You are bad. You wreck everything you touch and you're a sociopath. But there's one thing that everyone's wondering: when will you die? School children stay at home, and all the banks will close. Each year will mark the date on which we'll celebrate. I know how, I know why. I can picture every part of your comeuppance except for the one remaining piece of the puzzle, which is when you'll die. This is Dan, and that's Dan, and there's Marty on the drums to complete the band, and I'm John, and he is also John, and all of us are wondering when you're gonna die. Still you live, you go on, but you're running out the clock, and if we knew how long, I'd be counting down the days until the lovely one on which you're gone. On that promised morning, we will wake and greet the dawn, knowing that your wicked life is over and that we will carry on. We'll exhale, we'll high-five, we will know at last how great it is to be alive. We'll be lining up and buying tickets, and then we'll be jumping up and down in your grave. You're insane, you are bad, you wreck everything you touch, and you're a sociopath. And the only way to mitigate would be to know the date you're scheduled to vacate. When are you going to die? Look me in the eye, tell me when you'll die. Super upbeat song, considering its subject material. Thank you, Fagoth. Oh wait, let me unmute the game. There we go. So just a very funny song. There we go. Thank you for the Pachis. Honestly, right now, God, I can't wait till I can finally get the lamp, so I can finally see where I'm going, and then die knowing where I'm going. That's a great question, Talking Object. Presumably, you are trying to save Fairyland from the evil that has befallen it, but the game gives you zero clues or hints or direction on how to do that. So right now I'm basically walking around grinding for money so I can buy an item to go explore somewhere more effectively. Which is not the most thrilling, but at least the background music is really good. Way better than way better than Hydlide 1 on NES, I'll tell you that. Not as good as Virtual Hydlide on the Saturn. That one's really fun, despite its absolutely terrible frame rate. Oh, you should. That would be pretty funny. Let me see. Okay, that's the factory building I can't go in until I have an ID card. However you get that. Which I don't know how you get that. Also, there are some enemies, Talking Object, that are good, so if you kill them, your morality score craters. So you only want to kill the bad enemies. If your morality score is low, shopkeepers charge you more for stuff, which is insane. But if your morality score is high, they give you a discount. And I think it might affect something else in the game. I'm not totally sure. This is my first time playing Super Hydlide, other than when I bought it to make sure that the cartridge worked, because I bought this game to play on stream. Oh, nice, Flamebird Phoenix. What's the kind of stuff you're working on? I would be interested to know. I'm not good at the audio engineering side of things. You know, I'm a performance musician. You buy them just to think about playing them. That's very relatable for a lot of people, I suspect, Talking Object. That's the curse of adulthood, is suddenly having the money to buy any video game you want, and then having none of the time to play them. It's a real unfortunate paradox. You know, when you're a kid, you think, someday I'll have, you know, money to buy whatever games I want. And then that day comes, and money's no longer your limiting factor, but time is. And it's very unfortunate. Let's see. I'm getting so close to having enough money to buy the lamp to let me see in the next part of the game. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. I would be really curious to see, or not see, but hear some of those Flamebird Phoenix. So if you have them, I'd love to hear you share. Hello, GamerDude6. If I'm saying your name right. Okay, I finally found my way back to that stupid tower. So the only thing I can attack in here are these blue guys. Not really, I'm just a teacher. That's the lore. Which isn't lore, I am a teacher. I'm doing well. I am playing some Super Hydlide for Sega Genesis, which is a fairly notoriously bad RPG. Oh yeah, I know Spike a lot. I watch him all the time. A very cool dude. Actually, he's been on my channel for a video game race. Spike, Woozle, and myself raced Kid Clown and Crazy Chase for the Super Nintendo. Thank you very much. Let me see here. Okay, we're nearly at the 10,000 gold. Ooh, I will listen to that in 1 second. Give me a sec. Let me pull that up. Do you mind if I play it over stream, Flamebird Phoenix? That's okay with you. I can pop that on for a sec. Called My Car Needs Eurobeat. Yeah, let's hear it. Okay. I'm digging. I'm gonna mute the game for a second and go with this. There we go. So if anyone's wondering, the reason I'm not attacking most of the enemies in here, other than these blue guys, are the other ones count as good monsters, and killing them impacts your morality negatively. And it takes a long time to get your morality score back up once it's been knocked down. This is really good, Flamebird Phoenix. I'm grooving. You did a really good job. And, like, it does give a Spike vibe. Thank you, Gamer Dude. I like the visual pun as well. There we go. Yeah, I probably will later on. Let me pause this. There we go. Oh yeah, that's true, Gamer Dude. I do a lot of singing. Actually, if you're curious, I do have a ton of stuff up on my YouTube channel. Just various things I've done. I do lots of barbershop quartets where I'll record all 4 parts. So if you're ever curious, it is right there. There we go. Let me get back to the dungeon crawl here. Oh, that was the wrong way. Oh, I don't want to kill these slimes because they are good ones, and that will lower my morality score, which I want to avoid because that's taken several hours to raise back up to where it was before. Okay, we are very nearly at enough gold to buy the lamp that we'll need to explore the Cave of the Dead. And once we explore the Cave of the Dead, I think the game progresses a little bit. Almost needless to say, I do not think I will be beating this game today. Or at all. I don't know if I will continue it. Because it is, for as much of a good time as I am having with this, I don't think it's necessarily one that I want to continue on stream. We'll see. And yeah, Flamebird Phoenix, please link the rest of those. I know it's on your SoundCloud profile there, but it was really good. It is nighttime now. Let's see, can I find my way through this perilous maze? I hope so. You're working right now, Hazmat? There we go. I think I need to go that way, but that slime is in the way. Yeah, I'll check that one out after stream if that's all right. Okay, that bat needs to move. I'm trying so hard not to kill the monsters that are marked as, like, good. I'm trying so hard. I really want to, oh god. To keep my morality score high, because it's taken so long to get back up to where it is now. After it had cratered to, like, 0 for killing one stupid vampire bat. Oh wait, I think this is where I needed to be before to get to that talisman, maybe? Yeah, please post it in the Discord. Very much like to listen to it. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep exploring here. These are worth 90 gold each. It's pretty good. Oh, I have enough for the lamp, finally. I would cry, Hazmat. That would make this game unplayable. Like, completely. Let's see, where does this bring me? What's a floor I haven't seen? Oh! Elgar. Is Elgar an enemy I can attack? I don't know. I think it has to be because it's hurting me. And it looks like a Balu Balu. My morality goes down after killing this guy. I'm going to be so upset. Let me check. Okay, it didn't. They're safe to kill. Oh, no. I will try to fix that when I can. I think it probably either changed while I was on vacation or I forgot to update it. Okay, so I can hurt those guys. They can actually hurt me. Let me heal up a bit. Thank you, Hazmat. These are worth 150 gold each. That's awesome. I'm assuming that big guy stomping around is a bad guy I want to be able to hurt, but let me get a cheeky hit in. Okay, yeah, that's a vampire. Those are bad guys. When they're worth a lot of gold, I can get in a position where I can hit them and they can't hit me. That's awesome. I don't want to attack them head on. That's something very much carried over from the original Hydlide, where attacking head first usually hurts you and not the monster. Okay, my strength has gone down because I am too tired. It's a little like Pac-Man. I'm gonna move to the City of the Woods. I need to go to sleep because I'm too weak. Oh yeah, well, Ys was very directly inspired by Hydlide. Ys is a Hydlike. Believe it or not. Let's see, what's our... We have a lot of experience, and we might just have enough gold. Let's see, how much more experience do I need for the next level? So I might just... Okay, how much XP do I need? Oops, I hit the button too quickly. I need 4,050. What do I have now? 37. Okay, so I'm going to use the exploit I was using before to gain some free experience. And get myself another level, which for whatever reason, if you use money in front of the water right here, and then investigate the ground in front of you, you get lucky, and it's worth 30 experience each time. So it's actually one of the most effective ways to get money or get experience in the game. Is this cheating? Probably. Do I care? Do I feel burdened by it? Not at all. because otherwise the grind would be absolutely insane. Yeah, this is the way that I got pretty much every single level I've gotten, Riley. Because otherwise the game is just an insane grind. So I do not mind cheating a little bit. Yeah. I love those Gaming in the Clinton Years reviews, Grilson. They're so funny. Yeah, honestly, I've got to say, this has been a lot better than I expected, Riley. You know, I was expecting it to be, like, as bad as the NES one. And the NES one isn't even bad so much as it's extraordinarily primitive. And that what was acceptable in 1984 was not acceptable by 1989 in terms of game design. It didn't help that it was a bad port. You know, with the terrible music, the substandard graphics, it just wasn't a good time for most players. I had fun playing it on stream, but that's because I was playing it and, you know, chatting with everybody about how ridiculous it is. You know, that makes things fun, whether they're a good game or not. This, especially if I had it as a kid, I would have been super absorbed with. Because there's so much to find, it feels like. Does it feel arbitrary and unfair? Yes. But when you're a kid, you know, that you can deal with that. It's not the worst thing in the world. Ooh, thank you, Flamebird Phoenix. I will check those out later tonight. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. Probably at least another hour or two. Mostly because I feel good and I'm having a good time. But I do need to be up early tomorrow. Oh yeah, Hydlide 3 on Famicom, because I have that NES cart as a repro cart, Riley. Seems like a fairly advanced game overall, like a very competent version of it. I can tell you the exact time I realized that games could be bad matches. I was at a Funko-Land. I was probably like 7 years old or so, and I was trying out a copy of the Genesis Mighty Max game because I loved the Mighty Max cartoon, and I'd been looking for a copy of that game for months at that point. You know, my poor mom, every time we'd go out, if we were anywhere near the Funko-Land, I'd ask if we could go check if they had that game. And eventually they did have a copy. And Funko-Land used to let you try out games. So I tried it out, and I realized, oh, it's not fun. Oh, this sucks. And then my mom asked, so do you want to get this game that you've been asking about for months? I'm like, no. Like, I had the realization that sometimes video games aren't fun. Because up to that point, it was like, yeah, it's a video game, it's fun. Even games that I don't like very much now, up to that point I was like, yeah, you play them for a while and you have fun, even if you don't intend to win. Like a game that I hate now, that I will play to completion sometime this month, being Spooky Month, is, whatchamacallit, Fester's Quest on NES. I hate that game. But as a kid, I'd pop it in and I'd play for a while and I'd have fun. Even though I never got anywhere in it, you know. That wasn't the point. The point was you were playing a video game, and video games were fun. Now I know. Now I know they're not always fun. They're not intrinsically fun, like you think they are when you're a kid. Let's see. I should have enough money to get the lamp, finally. Oh, it's insanely hard. And the main reason that it's hard, yeah, we can afford it. The main reason it's hard is just because it's got some terrible design flaws that were fixed in the European version of the game, but being an American, they were not fixed in it. So it was just so painful. And then when you play Blaster Master, you're like, oh, this is like if Fester's Quest was good all the time. Hold on one sec, I gotta blow my nose. Gremlins 2, way better. Yeah, exactly, Eddie. It's like you could play anything. It didn't matter how good or bad it was. It was new, and therefore it was going to be fun for at least a couple hours, you know? Or games that today are just regarded as, you know, pretty middle of the road, or like simple NES black box games. Like Kung Fu. Super fun game. Oh, shit! I just tanked my morality. I killed the wrong enemy. I fucking tanked. I had gotten it back up to 30-something. Now it's back to fucking 0. I'm so sad now. Hi, Woozle. You came at a great time. You came at a perfect time. I'm so fucking mad now. I'm so upset. I can't. I need my morality to be good so that things don't cost extra. Oh my god. I forgot I even had that on. I'm gonna go grab a cold one. I'll be right back. I need it after that. Thank you, Snorlax Bud. I'm so pissed off. Hold on. I'm gonna put on music that matches my mood now. Give me 1 sec. Here we go. I'll be back. All right. I'm back. Snorlax Bud, am I putting this in my mug or am I chugging this? I will let you decide. Yeah, the morality system's not poorly thought out. It's just having it be a, 300-to-1 ratio between good and bad. Dealer's choice? Okay, I'm chugging this one. God. I've walked out of the town and I immediately fucked up. I'm mad about it. I'm really mad about it. Hold on. All right. Ooh, this is really cold. Let me wiggle. God. Nope, you can't reload a save talking object, I don't think. Unless I turned the game off. I think that would... I don't know what that would do. I think the way you save is by sleeping at an inn. I don't know. Hold on, I didn't chug yet. I'm going to Google this. Because if that's the case, I can probably save it. But I don't think there's a dedicated save button. Let me see. I'm going to look this up, because if I reloaded the game and there was no save file there and I just spent 4 hours playing this, I would be extremely sad. Probably just stop the stream at that point. Let me see. Where's there a gameplay guide? How do you save in Super Hydlide? Where does it say this? Okay, there's a... Okay, if you game end, execution stops, you return to the title screen where you can select the same or different character to play. All progress since the last time you stayed at an inn is lost. I'm gonna try that. Where is the sub-menu? I know there's supposed to be a sub-menu. It's not it. How do I find this sub-menu? Where does it say that? Hold on. No self. This is ridiculous. Okay. God. Strike down one good monster and you lose 20 Mind Force points. That's insane. And for every 10 evil monsters you defeat, it increases 1 point. I hate that so much. Yeah, no, I have the manual pulled up, but it doesn't explain it very well. Let me go through the manual again. That's true, Riley. Though I don't know how many keys on the keyboard realistically this would have used. Unless, you know, because you said you played the PC version, right? Also, I'm going to put background music on while I search for this answer. That's only 300 Woozle, it took me like 2 hours to grind my morality back up. Hold on, I'm going to chug this beer first. Give me 1 sec. Also, enjoy this absolutely sick arrangement of a track from Hell Revealed 2. This one absolutely fucks. I love it. All right, chugging a beer time. Give me a sec. I didn't have a full chug in me. That was about half. Ugh, excuse me. God. How good is this music, though? Okay, it says saving a game is very simple. Your character merely has to stay overnight at an inn or camp out, and your current data will be stored automatically. Okay. It says that. I'm going to hit the reset button on the console. Pray for me. Now, there were saved games on the cartridge when I booted it up. Presumably, the save battery is working. I'm gonna hit reset and down the rest of my beer. We're gonna find out. Yeah, I'm nervous. I have my finger on the reset button. I am nervous. Hold on, I'm just gonna put the beer down. And by put it down, I mean drink it. Fuck it, the die's been cast. The Rubicon has been crossed. Thank God. And our MF, our motherfucking moral fiber, is still 39. I've been cleansed of my sin. It worked. So God, listen to this fucking breakdown. This is why Hell Revealed 2 is good, for the record. If you've got the points, Hardcore Hunter, I will, unless I have it limited to 1 per stream, in which case I will fix that. Let me see. I'm not going to celebratory Malort for free. Oh no, it can be redeemed. Excuse me. Let's see. Super Hydlide, do you have any idea how much your morality system just inconvenienced me? It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh wait, I still need to go by the lamp. Did I level up yet either? No, it's been lingering. It's a real pain. I think I also still need to do the little level up here. Oh, you'll get there soon, Hardcore Hunter. Also, not just the cough right now, I need to burp like crazy. I'm trying to just let the gas out gently. Because if I burp, that might start me coughing, which is unpleasant. I feel pretty much totally fine now, apart from having, like, extra mucus, which I know is TMI, it's a little gross. But I'm feeling pretty good overall. Like, I don't feel sick anymore. I've just got that lingering, cough and mucus. I've been pretty good, I think, about muting in time. I did do a Malort shot already. I can do another. I have enough Malort for it. We've been Malorted from the start here. It's a Hydlide day. Praise Twitch. Twitch, I really appreciate the way you can bring so many people together to appreciate a work of art such as Super Hydlide. This genuinely would not be possible without you, Twitch, so I salute you. This should get me to the next level, hopefully. God, I'm so glad the save battery is functional. I've had enough games where the save battery has screwed me over. You could say it that way, Woozle. I wouldn't say it that way. Genuinely, this one's pretty fun. Like, this is not a bad game. Hydlide 1 on NES is pretty bad. This is pretty good. Not like perfect 10 out of 10, amazing, everybody go play it. But I really appreciate what it's trying to do, even if I think it's too cryptic for its own good, even for the time period. I am having fun with it, though. I just wish the morality system was a little less one-sided. That's because I was mad at myself talking object. God, I couldn't believe that. I was just... I was beside myself for a second. Okay, I think this is enough for a level. Would be nice if this game had smoother animation, but the source material didn't, so, eh. There we go. Leveled up. Let's go buy ourselves a lamp, and then we can finally go to the other town and explore a bit. And because I am such a paragon of virtue, instead of costing the listed $10,000, it will only cost $9,600. Which I can only assume is supposed to be 9,600 yen, not dollars. Because that would be insane. How many rations? I have 2 rations. I have enough food for today. You know what? Let's use magic to go to the other town. We're feeling spicy. We're going right there. Ooh, though I don't have enough gold to stay at the inn anymore, but I should be able to grind that up very quickly in the next dungeon. Which is only accessible by walking through the wall. It gives you no indication of doing. Not only that, why are you in here? Sometimes the grumblings of a dragon can be heard from beneath the old warehouse. Cool, I'm gonna go kill a dragon. Not only that, but you go in the warehouse, and you have to search this treasure chest twice to find your way in. Now, presumably... Oh, it only lets me see a little more. That's... Are you fucking kidding me? It just gives me 1 square more of sight. Oh, there's the rest of the beer down. Buy 2 lamps. Yeah, it's take it or leave it. Those are the options. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna make gross sounds right now. Welcome back, Tom. I was just blowing my nose on mute. Oh, and I was going to check for a map of this area. Let me see. Cave of the Dead map. Let's see it. Holy shit, it's so large. It's insane. There are several trap chests in here. This dungeon's fucking gigantic. Holy shit. Well, I've got a map now, I suppose. This game's insane. This game is certifiably insane. At least these guys are worth decent experience. And presumably, there better not be, like, good monsters in a dungeon. If there are good monsters that I'm not supposed to kill in a dungeon, I'm sorry. They shouldn't be here. They're not good if they're in a dungeon. I feel like definitionally, they shouldn't be here. God. At least the music slaps. They would. Of course they would. Do they actually do that to me, Riley? Give it to me straight. Okay, Woozle. They're literally in, like, an evil... It's called the Cave of the Dead. Good monsters were framed. Oh, that's a wraith. They're very much on the bad monster list. I acquired a statue. What is the statue? Did I acquire that? Nope, apparently not. Okay, I will say, at least the music is awesome. Oh no, that just says status, and I'm blind. These are ancient runes, but I can't make them out. Does that mean my intelligence is too low? My int is pretty high. Is 135 low? I'm level 10, for Christ's sake. Come on. Oh, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I'm getting absolutely demolished by monsters. Oh, I didn't... Whatever, that illusion magic ended up saving my life. This is insane. Like, what the hell? Guess I really do need a better weapon. What a crazy dungeon. What did you remember, Riley? Any information would be very appreciated. Because holy shit. Oh, there's a chest. I'm gonna open it with magic. It was booby-trapped. A stick. A stick. What does the stick do? Oh, is this one of those? Where you just walk through stuff? Okay, I see... May the divine presence be with you. It's a joke? What? I'm sorry, what? What does that mean? It's just a... I can't with this game. Unbelievable. Alright. Keep exploring, I guess. Oh, I really should have brought some herbs to restore my magic, huh? Oh, I think I knew about that one. That's like a pretty famous meme kind of one. Yeah, this is ridiculous. And the Wraith can just move through things, because of course it can. This is just insane. Why was there a booby-trapped chest for a stick that they then say, this is a joke? I'm just... Holy shit, 830 gold for a zombie? Okay, maybe this place is worthwhile. But extremely dangerous. Okay, I've got to admit, for all the, like, BS that this feels like, this is at the same time really thrilling. Like, genuinely exciting. Okay, and I've got a shitload of gold now. I'm gonna go rest up, save. Yeah, zombie got cash. Holy shit. That got my heart beating. I certainly did not expect it. But holy shit. Wait. Why is my MF 0? What the fuck did I kill? Was that zombie a good zombie? Was he one of the good ones? I don't care. It's Jim's Joker arc now. And you know what? It's fine. It's fine that it's Jim's Joker arc, because as the game's manual warned us right at the start, you, the player, are not the character. They're different. You got to keep them separate in your brain. I'm so fucking mad. What the fuck? Jim really does live in a society. Also, I'm going to pull it up because it's important to remember that the player and the character are two different people. Try to keep the two apart. That's why that warning's there. They knew. They knew. And they warned us. What did they mean by that? They meant, I'm not immoral. I'm not a monster. Jim's the monster, not me, not Bloom. Jim. Yeah, Jim's the bad one, not me. Right? Right, class? This guy, Woozle, this manual is insane. 1, watch how long it takes me to scroll through it. We're still going. We're still going. We're not halfway. We're still going. Yeah, we're not done. We're still going. We're still going. Yep. We read this whole manual together at the start of the stream. It took an hour. Yep, there you go. Honestly, it's a super nice manual. Like, it's really useful. Full of actual things you need to know about the game. The game has absolutely, like, real deep role-playing mechanics. Even if they're telling you not to role-play too hard, which doesn't make sense. But it's a really in-depth manual, and I have been referencing it as I play. Like, I actually don't have that many complaints about this game. That feels really weird to say. No, it is not a walkthrough talking object. That is explaining the basic mechanics of the game. This game feels absolutely massive in terms of, like, the amount of depth there is to it. Yeah, 3,000 something gold, only the shop's gonna charge me more now because I somehow lost my morality by killing fucking zombies. I would tweak the morality system. I do like that it has a morality system. Yeah, he's gonna charge me 5,250 instead of 5,000. Bullshit. Oh wait, let me buy... I need, let's see, how many rations do I have? I have 1 ration left. You do need to eat every 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. or you will start to die. You need to sleep at 11 p.m. every night or you will get so weak you can't fight effectively. Like, this game has real mechanics that you need to honor or you'll die. Fucking upcharge on this shit. I need... Camping gear is $200,000? Are you fucking kidding me? That lets you sleep in the field. That's fucking insane. I mean, that would help my morality, I'm sure. That is not a dot. That is a comma. That's $200,000 fucking dollars for a tent. That shit better be multi-use. If that's a single-use thing, that's the worst deal in all of video game history. Let's see, I need to go to the other town to get... herbs. Herbs, I believe, restore your MP. I still can't get over the fact that accidentally killing a vampire bat, of all things. Look, people gotta make money, Woozle. You know, the grind doesn't stop just because Fairyland is in mortal peril. I've slept in a $20 tent. They're fine. They're good enough. See, bundle of herbs. Oh, that's cheap as hell. I'm gonna buy several. Their weight is pretty low, too. I might need more oil. Buy some more herbs. There we go. You cannot steal from stores. Yeah, still gotta be on that grind, Woozle. Come on. What, you think this is a charity? So I need, what, 5,000 XP for the next thing? I mean, it depends where I am, Riley. Truthfully. I'm trying... So the cheapest... So I've done a lot of traveling all over the world. What do you think the cheapest paid accommodation I've ever had is, class? Look, the grind set sucks, Woozle. What do you think the cheapest I've ever paid for lodging for a night somewhere is? Also, I am using an exploit in the game right now to gain a ton of extra... No. Paid, I said. So, Korea, there's lots and lots of lodging options, and most of them are cheaper than US equivalents. Korea, I was either staying with friends of mine, staying at guest houses, or staying in cheap hotels, generally. Depended where I was and what was available in each place. I have stayed somewhere for free in exchange for, labor the next day, Woozle. Not for entertainment, but yeah, basically the exploit here is you can... So Jim has a dedicated squat button, so you can just do squats, and if you click use on money in your inventory, and then hit the squat command, you get lucky, and you gain 30 XP each time you do it, which is more than most monsters in the field are worth. So I've been gaining most of my levels by cheesing it that way, because if this game's going to be unfair, I'm going to be unfair right back to it. Laundry and cleaning, Woozle. So when I lived in Korea, most weekends I would go into the nearest big city to me, and there was one hostel that I would stay at every time, and I became friends with the owner, who is a fairly young guy, like just a couple years older than me. And if they were ever booked full, they would let me sleep in the staff room, and the next day I would just, do laundry, clean the place, the same things they would do every day, basically. So I always had somewhere to stay, even if I wasn't, paying for it. Yeah, basically. It was still a bed. I wasn't sleeping on the floor or anything. But the cheapest I've ever paid for accommodation was a hostel in Cambodia for $4 a night. It did not come with hot running water. It came with cold running water. It did come with free Wi-Fi. I didn't miss not having the hot water because it was Cambodia and the low temperature was like 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh yeah, talking object, it was always worth it. I mean, I was friends with those people. So, working there for a day just meant, like, doing laundry and shooting the shit with friends. That's not a punishment. That's not a bad thing at all. The place in Cambodia was worth it because I wasn't there except to sleep, and the sleeping accommodation were just, bunk beds in a large room and, a shower, basically. But I met some really interesting people there, a couple of whom I'm still in contact with today. Just like occasionally like, hey, how's it going? What are you up to? Where's life taking you? That kind of thing. You meet lots of interesting people when you travel in that kind of, backpacker capacity, which is why I like it. And inevitably, that means you'll end up doing things that you might not otherwise do. Like, you go out for food with people, you go out for drinks, you see things you wouldn't see otherwise. Or maybe someone's like, hey, do you want to go check out, like, X spot I heard about from a local? It's a lot of fun. It's just a different way to travel, and I like it way more than staying in hotels or a resort or whatever. I don't relax by doing nothing. Cambodia is an extremely interesting place, Cheechin. It was wonderful to visit. I think they have changed their rules for visitors now. I think they now charge a daily rate for people to visit, which honestly is probably better because it means they are now, more in control and less getting exploited by their neighbor countries and by people traveling there. Though I do remember the way I got to Cambodia was overland. It was from a bus in Thailand that I got there. And to get into the country, I knew this ahead of time. You do a visa on arrival, but you have to have a recent photo ID with you, which I had made before leaving. But you're then waiting in a processing line at the border for hours and hours and hours. Unless you maybe slip a little money to one of the guards on the Thailand side for quote-unquote expedited processing. Basically, you just bribe your way to get to the front of the line. And it's like $20 US. So, yeah, I did that. Which, it's not great, but the alternative is waiting like 8 to 12 hours for something that should take 20 minutes. I have not played Terraria, Spoon. I know a little about it, but I have not played it myself. Mostly because I just don't have a lot of interest in the building style of game. It does a lot of things that I think are really cool from what I've heard about it, but I have not played it myself. I think I have it on Steam, but I don't think I've ever actually played it. So I think it was like really cheap one time, so I bought it after a friend said, hey Bloom, you should play this, and then I just didn't. I've been very fortunate to get to travel a lot, Mobius. Though I haven't been to actually all that much of the US. Because it's simply too large, and it's very difficult to travel across lots of the US. It's so car-centric in its infrastructure that outside of whatever your local area is, it's actually very difficult to get from major city to major city unless you're flying. And our rail network is a shambles. It's terrible. I like that. That's pretty funny, Spoon. Also, we're almost at our next level now. After which point I will go back to that dungeon. Trying to think if I have any other good or interesting travel stories. Oh yeah, but lodging in Korea can be as cheap as, sub $20 a night if you're staying in, a hostel or a guest house. Or it can be as expensive as, a luxury resort anywhere else in the world. There's no cap, essentially. But even what I'd consider like a normal business hotel kind of thing is typically only maybe like $50 to $60 US per night, which is way, way cheaper than the equivalent in the US. Hotel rooms there generally are much smaller than what people in the US are used to. I don't think that's a bad thing. To me, generally, a hotel room is just somewhere to sleep, and I'm just getting one so that I can explore and travel wherever it is I'm going. I'm sure I would feel differently if I had a family, but I don't. I do generally consider myself an introvert slightly more than an extrovert, Mobius, but I think that's because the difference for me is I get the way I recharge my batteries, so to speak, is with alone time rather than with social time. And I think that's the real difference. That's funny, Woozle. One of the rooms I stayed in, the room I stayed in Seoul, which was just for 2 days to kind of get my bearings and get over the jet lag, was so small that I could only see the whole room if I, stood in the bathroom. That probably was King of the Hill. King of the Hill was a show that I did not appreciate when it was airing, that I do really appreciate now. So when I was younger, it was like, I don't want to watch the show about the weird Texas propane salesman. But I think that's because I was too old to empathize with Bobby fully, and I was too young to empathize with Hank. And then some of the jokes would go over my head. Part of it was also like, why isn't this more like Beavis and Butthead? Because that was, Mike Judge's other show before that. Which, as a kid, it's like, they said butt. And that's the height of comedy. But going back to King of the Hill, it's a lot more sincere. It's so much better as an adult, Mr. J. Mike Judge is wonderful. Some shows that have also been very fun to revisit as an adult that I loved as a kid was Rocko's Modern Life. Yeah, Hank is sincerely trying his best. He's not good at it. I wouldn't even say he's a good person, but he really tries his best. It's like, Bobby's a good kid. He's pretty stupid. And he takes after his dad in a lot of ways. But, he's doing his best. Peggy is terrible. Peggy's an awful person, dressed up in niceness. And that's very true to life. Peggy's the worst person on the show. Peggy is a genuinely deplorable human being. Yeah, everybody knows a Peggy. The funniest, though, for me, running gag in King of the Hill is every time they're talking about whatever, I forget the name of the supermarket, but Chuck Mangione is there, and he's always playing, Feels So Good, ba 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 ba. That was a big hit, easy listening hit. I have that record. My dad absolutely loved, Chuck Mangione, John-Luc Ponty, that style of music. So I was familiar with that as a kid. And then, as an adult, I've really gotten into that style of music just to put on and relax. Because it does feel so good. It's really good music. It's good, light, smooth jazz that just is nice to sit down and listen to. And the nice thing about it now is those records are all super cheap when you go to a record shop, $2-3. They're great. But there's one time he's playing taps at somebody's funeral. Chuck Mangione is. And he starts it off, bum, 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 ba-da, ba-da, and it just goes into Feel So Good. And it's the funniest thing in the world. All right, we just got another level up. 6,000 for the next one. What's our money at? Okay, we have enough to stay at the inn again. So you know what? I think it's better to walk to the other town so that I don't burn magic getting there. I gotta find that King of the Hill feels so good taps. It's so funny. Just so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, here we go. Chuck Mangione plays taps.
This is depressing. You want to go play in the cemetery? Okay.
God, it's so good. It's so good. It gets me every time. Alright, this time, let me not kill any good monsters. Oh wait, no, my MF already got turned to 0 in the whatchamacallit. In that dungeon, somehow. I don't know what I killed in there that was good. I'm tilted about it again. This overworld theme does bop, though. So I can't be too upset. Though, there is one good monster I need to make sure, like, I need to super make sure that I never kill. There's one monster just called Sarah. Let me find the manual. Because you look at the list of good monsters. 0 is the minimum, Hazmat. Yeah, here we go. So in the manual, when you look at the list of good monsters, you've got a slime, tree spirit, vampire bat, oh, I probably killed a phantom. And then just one called Sarah. There's Sarah. I have not seen Sarah yet. If I kill Sarah, I'm ending the stream. That's the rule now. They're good. They don't attack you. Sarah does look like a Digimon. Alright, so this is the tower. Not necessarily where I need to go right now, but why not? You know, can't hurt at this point. Those are the vampire bats. We don't want to attack those. The only guys we want to attack in here are the blue crawly guys here. Give 100 gold generally, so they're very worth killing. They give very little experience, but almost nothing in this game seems to give a lot of experience. This game feels like it's calibrated to be extraordinarily grind heavy. Presumably because that was how you just made games longer back then. Which, like, I get it. It sucks, but I get it. At least we've got a ton of HP. I really... Vampire Bat, please. Thank you. The Vampire Bat won't ever attack you. Because it's one of the good monsters. Oh, that monster didn't even drop gold. What a cheapskate. Yep, no gold from that one either. Come on. I'm trying to make money here. Can't just give me nothing. And I really need, like, a new weapon, but I simply cannot afford it. Everything in this game is ludicrously expensive. Which is, not great. Let me tell you. God. Screen scrolling around like crazy when you're trying to navigate a dungeon also isn't the best. There we go. Okay, that one gave gold at least. Excuse me. Oh, slimes, please don't get in my way. I don't want to have to kill you. There we go. I do not think they do. I think it's all just the number is what it is. Well, this wasn't the way to go. I might just zoop to the other town and explore that dungeon again. Kind of cut my losses. 15 XP. I think we need like 6,050 for the next level. It is interesting to me that you spend your experience rather than automatically being granted a level. Because the way I learned my magic was not by, you reach a certain level and you learn it. You have to go to the wizard's mansion and pay the wizard in experience to gain magic. Which is kind of neat, I suppose. It's a little different than the norm. Let's see, how do I get down there? I did it before, so it can be done. I just haven't done it yet. Not in a while. I do like that I can cheese an attack through a wall. That's very nice. That makes this feel a lot less cheap. Yeah, soul-style currency. I'm telling you, Dark Souls is a hide-like. That's all it is. Alright. Let's see, do I need to go into that? Can I go into that elevator yet? I don't think I can, but let me check. No, I cannot. I wish. Does this bring me to that treasure I couldn't find before? No, it does not. Okay, so there's an opening there. Okay. Okay, I think I see the way to get to that treasure chest, finally. Which was just me being smooth-brained before when I was trying to find it. Oh, please get out of the way, Slime. I don't want to kill you and lose my meager morality. I'm holding on by a thread here, Slime. Do not tempt Jim. Jim is going to do atrocities if you keep getting in the way. Do not test him. I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. Don't do it, Slime. Don't do it. There we go. Okay, that talisman sells for a lot, I know. But it does also double the time my magic lasts, I believe. Has what's it say? Has uplifting powers by just merely holding it. Okay, so I don't need to equip it. But I could sell it for a ton of money. I kind of want to sell it for a ton of money and get better weapons. So I'm going to do that. We're going to use magic to go back to the hidden town. We're going to stay there overnight. We have enough gold. Then I'm going to sell the talisman and buy the best weapon I can afford. Hopefully he doesn't give me a raw deal when I go to sell. Well, I think I have to go to the other town to sell stuff. Kinda sucks. But whatever. Not every town has a general store, apparently. You would think an underground hidden city would have a shop. But I don't know, I don't make the rules. I'm no urban planner. Alright, let's sell this talisman. Okay, it sells for 18,000. That's pretty sick. Let's sell the stick, which is just a joke item. Unless I secretly need it to beat the game. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. So the talisman doubles the effective length of your, duration of your magic. But I don't care. I'd rather have the money to get a good weapon. So that I can be more effective in this dungeon. And not eat shit the second a zombie attacks me. I still can't believe that they have wraiths in that dungeon that apparently are good guys that I need to not kill, even though I can't see 2 feet in front of my face. Oh, yeah. I'm buying the Holy Sword. Wait, can I use the Holy Sword if my morality is low? Hold on, I'm gonna search that real quick in the guide. Let me see. Let's see. I don't even see it mentioned in that one. Is it worth just buying it, Riley, do you think? Actually, I need to go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Give me just a moment. There we go. No, mostly I was just checking that it doesn't require a certain morality score to wield. I don't care about the, if it increases it. I can just afford it. Let's do it. Oh, that's a lot stronger. There we go. I do love Unreal Tournament 99. I'm glad you find it interesting, though, Mobius. I really like a lot of older games. This one, I'm having fun with it. This wouldn't be my, go-to style of game. What is my total weight is very high. I think I'm gonna just dump the dagger. I'm not gonna bother. Throw away one of them. It's a bit of a waste, but whatever. Let's go... Oh, I can't even rest at the inn. I think I'm too low on money for that. So let's go into the dungeon. Do a little dungeon crawling. Hopefully we're much stronger with this magic sword now. So I chose Monk at the beginning, talking object. And I've since ground up to level 11. Which is quite strong, as I understand it. Now we can get into the dungeon. Now I need to use the lamp again to only see a measly, 2 extra spots in front of me. But hey, it's what I got. Let's see, how many... I have 1 ration of food left. Ooh, the sword's a lot longer, though. Hold on, let me look up the map. I'm just gonna try to go kill the dragon. Why not? Just go for it. Yeah, low health, godly, everything else. Hopefully I can kill much stronger monsters much faster now. Oh, there is a ration of food hidden in this dungeon. So I can go get that. Sorry, I am trying to follow a map here just to... Oh, there's one of those hidden doors there. Oh no. Is the Wraith the good one or bad one? Yeah, you save when you sleep. So it does, Mike Sounders. You can save... Oh no, the Phantom is the one I want to avoid. The Wraith is the one I can hit. They look exactly the same, and there's no way to tell them apart until you're hitting them. Cool. This game has a really fiddly morality system. So I think the way I would put it... Holy shit! I'm almost dead. There we go. Cure myself up a bit. That sucked. Well, I will get healed at 1300, because that's when you eat. At this point, I'm just simply going to disregard... I'm going to disregard morality and try to win the game. 720 from a zombie. That's awesome for an amount of health to gain. God, I haven't done a LAN party in years and years, Mobius. I would love to again. They are very, very fun. God, my sword can't hit him because of the shape of the hallway. Oh my god. I am not going to survive this, I don't think. We'll see. I don't know what happens when you die. I, believe it or not, have not died up to this point in the game. Which seems a little wild, but it's true. I've been pretty lucky so far, I think, honestly, to have managed to survive this whole time. Not having any kind of indication of where you are really sucks. Well, I do have... Whoops, I didn't mean to use that. I do have bundles of herbs, which should restore... Oh, they only restore so little MP. I thought they would have restored more. Well, that's what we have. Yes, I mean Jim hasn't died. As the game reminds us in the very beginning, you and the character are different people. Which I think it's kind of sweet that the game reminds you about that in a very weird way. Also, I'm desperately trying to follow this map that I found on Game FAQs, but it is hard to follow, or rather, hard to reconcile what the map shows with what I'm seeing on screen. I am at least gaining a ton of experience points here. Like an absolute shitload. Oh my god. These things are so dangerous and they're like absolutely impossible to see. Okay, there we go. I got the healing from eating from the time of day. That's not the right way. Hold on. I think I see where I am. I can't rightly tell. It's very hard to read this map. Hold on. I'm looking at a map on Game FAQs in a desperate attempt to have a chance to beat this. That's pretty awesome, Mobius. That would be like if my dad came to the LAN party, which he's done in the past. Like when I was in, high school and having LAN parties with my friends, he'd play, which was always fun. I'm still at it, Toaster. In a quite high-octane dungeon situation right now, too. By which I mean, this is with the lamp. This is the most you can see at any given time. And the enemies are very deadly. I did get a much stronger sword, thankfully, But man, this is not messing around. This is absolutely going to chew you up and spit you out if you're not careful. Trying to find... Yeah, pretty much. I brought rations with me into the dungeon, but it's not easy. Less starve to death and more if you get caught off guard by an enemy, you are going to have a bad time. I'm also just trying to reconcile what I'm seeing on screen with a map I'm looking at, and I can't do it. They do not match up as far as I can tell. That or I'm just way too lost. I thought I had it for a while, and then it turned out I didn't. This is a poison... Cool. I'm just poisoned now. There was just a poison arrow on the floor, and Jim walked right onto it. Cool. I might just have to bail and, like, teleport back to town. That might be the best idea. Let's see. There's a zombie. Let's use a cure. Use an antidote. Okay. We're okay. We're gonna get healed at, I think, 1900, which is dinner time, and I do have one ration left, I believe. Yes, I do. This game is no joke difficulty-wise. Not that the original Hydlide was easy, but it was very straightforward in its objectives, whereas this is very complex. Come here. I can't hit at diagonals, Mr. Ghost. Please walk directly into my sword. I would like to kill you. Like that. I've come very close to dying a number of times. I have not died yet. Hey, Leonidas, welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, I do lots of singing, I organize a VTuber choir, of which Leon's been a member several times, and I play lots of retro games on real hardware, and today I am playing the legendary Super Hydlide for Sega Genesis. The only Hydlide game officially released in the West that I have not played on stream to this point. How was Lisa? That's like an indie horror game, right? Did you have fun? How's it going? Also, I am in a dark, scary dungeon right now. This is with a lantern to let me see farther. This game is insane. Comedy, horror, drama, side-scrolling RPG. That sounds like a lot. I think I saw a ghost there for a second. Yes, Robin Hood. Have you played Super Hydlide? Because I have not before this. Oh, I almost died. Oh, no, I'm gonna bail. I'm bailing on this dungeon. It's really hard. It's really hard. And it doesn't tell you anything about where to go or what to do. So it's a real challenge. Let's see. I am level 11. What do I have for gold? Think I can get some better armor now. The game also has a morality system, and some enemies are good monsters. Or some monsters are good monsters, and if you kill them, you get a heavy penalty to your morality, which makes shopkeepers like you less and charge you more for stuff. It's almost impossible to tell them apart. It sucks. Let me get chainmail. Can just barely afford that. Yeah, it's unbelievably bad. Somehow there was a good monster in that dungeon and I killed him. Let me equip this chainmail. Increased our armor class a little bit. Gonna sell the armor I don't need anymore. NPC, please get out of my way. If you feel your life is threatened, return to the city. That's what I did. If you can't tell... Hey, Volty, how's it going? You can't tell the The movement in this game is quite slow. Sell the leather mail. Let's see, everything else I still need. But I have almost no money now. Arthur, this is a lot more playable than Hydlide 1. So honestly, Volty, it's really not that bad. It's very janky. It's very kind of arbitrary and unfair in some ways. Believe it or not, I have not died a single time yet in the game, which I know sounds hard to believe, considering I've been going for 6 hours. But it's not that bad. Yeah, now I said it. It's definitely one of the games of all time. So now that I have a more powerful sword, most things are dying in one hit, and I did do a lot of grinding, so I'm pretty overpowered, which is a good thing. My carry weight is almost maxed out, however. I think I need to go find the tower and do some grinding there. Or not grinding, I think I can just explore more of it now. Shit, I forgot to buy rations. If you don't eat twice a day in this game and go to bed at a normal time, you fucking die. Like, non-negotiably. How many rations do I have? I have 1. Let's go buy at least 1 more ration so I can do a full day of exploring. Realistic adulthood simulator. Seriously, Oxford Comet, you also have to choose a job at the start. Yeah. Well, it's not Earthbound, Riley. You don't get a debuff from being homesick. Yeah, missing sleep lowers your stats and makes you hungry. Which, realistic. Let's see, can I afford herbs? Oh yeah, they're cheap. No reason not to have a bunch of them. And those are what restore my MP, so those are important. Let's keep going. Yeah, right, Final Fantasy V made jobs fun. Not this. Though I'm a monk and I monked so hard I leveled up into a bishop, which I don't think is how it works. But that's fine. This is also a remarkably ugly game for Sega Genesis, by the standards of the platform. Let me look at the world map and actually try to decipher it this time. Let me see. So from A, if I want to go to the tower, I go up 1, 2, 3, 4, and right once. Or right once and up 4. I'll go right once, up 4. Oh yeah, this is a Genesis game, Mike Sounders. It was a port of a PC-88 title, but they did not do a very good job on the visuals, as you can tell. Oh, I am over-encumbered now, because I picked up a club somehow. There we go. Oh yeah, this game also has an encumbrance system, so you can't carry too much stuff. Your money has weight, and you can use a money changer to exchange it to the, like, between one type of coin to the other. Oh, the Genesis version of Ys 3 is awesome, Riley. I've been very tempted to stream both the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis versions of Ys 3, even though I already streamed the NES version. And then I could play Oath and Felghana, because why not? You know? Alright, so now we're in a tower that apparently has 100-something floors. Which one is better between Genesis and Super Nintendo Ys 3? I don't think one is definitively better than the other. I think it really depends on what you prioritize. Like, they both have nice, smooth scrolling and good parallax backgrounds. The music is great in both, though it's really a question of, do you prefer the sound of the Genesis or the Super Nintendo? Play control is essentially identical in each. Yeah, they're all better than Ys 4. Though I still need to play the Turbo CD version of Ys 4, because it is a different game than the one I played on stream. I do have Ys 5 to play still for Super Famicom, which is kind of the black sheep of the series. And I have not played that yet. Oh my god. So this tower has 200 floors, but apparently only 6 of them are accessible. Yeah, East 3 has one of the best soundtracks in the whole series, so it's really cool hearing all the differences. The original version was for the PC-88, however, and it pushed that system way beyond its limits. You know, 8-bit hardware was not meant to handle multiple layers of parallax scrolling. Yeah, all the music in this game, Mike Saunders, is really good. Big improvement over Hydlide on NES, which had just the one Indiana Jones knockoff sounding song. This one, by contrast, is a really good soundtrack. It does great with the FM synth of the Genesis. It's one that's worth listening to on its own, separate from playing the game. Would definitely recommend it for that. Let me get out of the way here. You know what? When you're actually like in a dungeon exploring like this and it's not pitch black. Oh, what's that? For Yo Noid, Scarecrow? Because if you read that text carefully, you will see I do not guarantee I'm going to play Noid 1. It's either Noid 1 or 2. And most of the time it's going to be Noid 2 because it's a lot faster. I might make a separate Noid 1 redeem, just because that is more work to make sure... Oh, the NES song? I'm not sure I know what you mean then. I'm trying to think what would require points. Okay, I didn't accidentally kill a good monster again. Oh, okay. No, I got you. I might turn that off, honestly. Let me see. Where can I go from here? Hold on. So I gotta clear my throat. Let me mute for a sec. There we go. You didn't want to hear that, I guarantee it. Oh, I got hit by an enemy. That's rare now. They're usually not strong enough. I can't tell what monster that is, so I'm not going to attack it. We got a lot here. Some good money. How much money do I have now? 2,600. Nice. Now that I have the lamp, I can finally actually start spending some of my money when I get it. It's refreshing. Just gonna explore this place now. That other dungeon's too scary. I also just can't get over some of the, like, item names that I saw in the manual. Like, there's a spaceship compass, apparently, because there's a spaceship in this game? Seems a little insane, but okay. Like, go off, game developer. Oh yeah, the nuker was the, thing in Conquest of the Crystal Palace that I was playing last night. Which honestly was a pretty underwhelming weapon, all things considered. I was kind of hoping it would do a lot more damage than it did. Yeah, it is Space Memories in Japan. And I think the NES version translated is subtitled like the... Let me see, what does it say? Nope, my cartridge doesn't say it in English. But yeah, I think it is like space aliens show up at some point. Which honestly is kind of rad. Visitor from the Dark, that's it. Thank you, Riley. Which honestly, like, I'm on board with it. Give me the weird alien game. Why not? Okay. As cool as the, like, time of day transitions are, it doesn't really make sense for them to happen on the indoor scenes as well. Not gonna complain too much, but, like, it's just a little weird, right? I'm not weird for thinking that's weird, am I? Oh, that's not the way. I'm lost. Unless there are holes. I mean, this is pretty even lighting. They could have painted better shadows. You know, you can do great with that. Oh, am I over encumbered now? I am. Is it by money? I think I'm over-encumbered by money. Though I have... Okay, I'm good now, because I reorganized... I used a money changer. A very literal money changer. That turned my big coins into smaller coins or something. Still weird to me that that's, like, a thing in this game. Okay, how do I get over there? Gotta go this way. Okay, yeah, this is the right way. All these mazes wouldn't be so bad if you could see all of them at once. Oh, slime, please move. I'm begging you. I don't want... My morality is starting to come back up. Don't make me kill you, Mr. Slime. Please. Not like this. I won't do it. I won't do it. This chest should be empty, but let's double check. Because for every enemy you accidentally kill... every good monster that you accidentally kill takes 200 bad monsters to defeat, which is insane. To get one morality point back, it is an accident, Rusty. I'm trying so hard to have Jim here be a good hero. But the fact that some monsters are just bad or are just good, I don't know, is to add just another system to the game. And they were trying something ambitious and it didn't really work. So I think... Nope, he's normal. I thought maybe he was hungry. There we go, let's go to the next floor. Gonna try to press onward. Oh yeah, these guys are stronger. They give good experience at least. The vampires are bad. Okay. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, but you can't even attack, like, NPCs, Scarecrow. It's not like, you know, I could murder Hobo. I can, however, attack through walls, which is awesome. Combat in this game is obviously not very sophisticated. That vampire did a number on me. Oh, I'm almost dead. There we go. Let's cure up. All right, we're fighting our way through, though Jim will be very tired soon, making it hard to continue onward. So I will probably have to teleport back to town when that happens. There we go. Kill this one through the wall. Come here, come here, come here. That's not the wall. There we go. Totally safe. We're fine. Ooh, what's in that room? Can I go in that room? The monster's also randomly resetting when you move between screens. It can be really, really dangerous. Ooh, we've got some good gold going, though. Let's cure up again. Yeah, they do. All the monsters look kind of weird, honestly. Yeah, and I think you're right that they wanted to, like, make grinding something that's not just autopilot. I mean, you still could. You get XP from killing the quote-unquote friendly monsters. You just lose morality for it. Which is represented here as MF, which either means mind force or moral fiber, depending which manual you're reading. Either way, it's pretty annoying. I had mine all the way up to like 60-something for a while, and then I accidentally killed 2 good monsters, and it plunged to 0. Which, if it didn't affect much, cool, but it makes a big difference in how much you get charged for items at shops. So it kinda sucks. Let's go in here. Whoops. Went the wrong way. Yeah, moral fiber keeps your blasphemy movements regular. That is very funny. I wonder how I, like, activate these doors. There's gotta be something I can do to do it, but I don't know what it is. Oh god! That vampire's strong. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I'm just gonna run. You'd think with the Holy Sword. Hey, thank you, Pexitoris. Yeah, I think these guys are now too strong on this floor for me to kill with direct attacks. I think I need to, like, sneak up on them from behind. Actually, I don't even know that there's anything I can do here now. Okay, I might need to just magic my way out of here. That sucked. Oh, no, I know why I couldn't hurt them. It was because it was too late at night, your strength goes down. If you're late for bedtime, you're not strong enough to hurt things. Which is unsettlingly realistic. Sleepy boy. We're very close to the next level up, so I'm gonna use the exploit again to get there after I buy some more food. Honestly, this game's pretty addictive. If I had this as a kid, I would have absolutely loved it. Can almost guarantee you I am not beating it this stream. I don't even know how much longer I'm gonna go for. Okay, at least our morality's high enough that we're not getting price gouged on the food anymore. Let's buy 4 rations, 2 days worth of food. Oh, that's too much. I'm slow now. Hold on. Can I... Oh, I'm encumbered by 10. That sucks. Let me... What have I got? I'll drop 1 bundle of herbs. Now I'm not over encumbered. Yeah, this would absolutely be like a make or break kind of mechanic for most people, I feel like. And if someone, like, tried it and hated it because of that mechanic, I wouldn't blame them. I feel like understanding it, it just means you have to... It's like, did you ever play Dark Cloud on PS2? That has a thirst, like, you need to drink water in the dungeons there. And a lot of players absolutely hated that system, but it didn't bother me because you just plan your gameplay around that. You know, it's just part of the game. You just get used to it. So that doesn't really bother me too much. Also, right now I'm just taking advantage of an exploit that gets me a lot of free experience. Because then we can level up and hopefully our carry weight will go up. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it, Scarecrow. Dark Cloud is also the closest we ever got to a proper 3D ActRaiser. Yeah, of course, pup. Believe it or not, I'm gonna knock on wood here, I have not died yet in this game. I don't know if I'd say I've been doing well, but I haven't died. That's gotta count for something, right? Oh, we're not at the next level just yet. Almost. We are just taking advantage of the game's code. Doesn't matter if you heard it, I heard it. That's all that matters. The doing of it is what makes the difference, not if someone heard it. It's if the tree falls in the forest, did you still knock on wood? I've seen a bunch of people playing Cult of the Lamb, and I really like the art style, but I'm not sure if the gameplay is something I would enjoy that much. Ooh, yeah, I'll do some karaoke. Let me grab something for you. Give me 1 sec. That's perfect, actually, as I'm taking advantage of this little game engine exploit. Give me 1 sec. So I gotta kind of reset my viewpoint here. There we go. Let me grab a song. Yeah, it's like, it's almost there. That's the impression I got from a lot of people. Oh. All right, gonna crack my neck. Probably go till 7 p.m., like maybe another 40 minutes or so. And that's a 7-hour stream. That's pretty long. Let me see, what do I have for karaoke that I feel like doing? A lot of good stuff. What do I feel like? You know what? I'll go for a song I really like by the Talking Heads. This Must Be the Place. I hope you like it too. And I'm just gonna grind this level while I do that. Any other Talking Heads fans in the chat? Also, thank you CMC as one for the karaoke redeem. Yeah, you gotta groove. Especially if you've ever seen how David Byrne is when he performs this song. He is moving all over the place. Man does not stay still. Which is part of why they're so much fun. Home is where I want to be. Pick me up and turn me round. I feel numb. Was born with a weak heart. I guess I must be having fun. The less we say about it, the better. Make it up as we go along. Feet on the ground, head in the sky. It's okay, I know nothing's wrong. Nothing. Oh, I got plenty of time. Oh, you got light in your eyes. And you're standing here beside me. I love the passing of time. Never for money, always for love. Cover up and say goodnight. Say goodnight. I am always having fun, pup. This song isn't sad. It's like a weird, beautiful love song. It's in love with being a person. So I'm gonna sleep so I can save. I'm tempted to just do some singing now. Let's see, what do we have for rations? Got 4. Okay. Home is where I want to be, but I guess I'm already there. I come home, she lifted up her wings. I guess that this must be the place. I can't tell one from another. Did I find you or you find me? There was a time before we were born. If someone asks, this is where I'll be, where I'll be. Hi-oh, we drift in and out. Hi-oh, sing into my mouth. Out of all those kinds of people, you got a face with a view. I'm just an animal looking for a home and share the same space for a minute or two. And you love me till my heart stops. Love me till I'm dead. Eyes that light up, eyes look through you. Cover up the blank spots, hit me on the head. I'm glad I did. So hold on, I gotta Gotta pull up a map for this. I want to get it right this time. I'm going to fight a dragon or die trying. Probably the die trying part. Hold on. I'm gonna sing another song. Oh, and Pup redeemed one. I'm definitely singing another song. You would have gotten it for free. Make a hole with a gun perpendicular to the name of this town in a desktop globe. Exit wound in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. My apartment looks upside down from there. Water spirals the wrong way out the sink, and her voice is a backwards record. It's like a whirlpool and it never ends. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. All alone at the 64 World's Fair, 80 dolls yelling small girl after all. Who was at the DuPont Pavilion? Why was the bench still warm? Who had been here? Or the time when the storm tangled up the wire to the horn on the pole at the bus depot. And in back at the edge of hearing, these are the words that the voice was repeating. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. When I was driving once, I saw this painted on a bridge.
I don't want the world, I just want your house.
They don't need me here, and I know you're there, as the world goes by like the humid air, and it sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks until it goes away, and the truth is we don't know anything. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Oh, holy shit. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. See, I got you, Mr. J. As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. But that's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know I shun fancy things like electricity. At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds the chicken and Jacob plows. Fool, and I've been milking and plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land, I'm into discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. But if I finish all of my chores and you finish thine, then tonight we're gonna party like it's 1699. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I've churned butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. We sell quilts at discount price, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, 'cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell. But I ain't never punch a tourist even if he deserved it. And Amish with a toot, you know that's unheard of. I never wear buttons but I got a cool hat, and my homies agree I really look good in black, fool. If you come to visit you'll be bored to tears. We haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years. But we ain't really quaint, so please don't point and stare. We're just technologically impaired. There's no phone, no lights, no motor car, not a single luxury. Like Robinson Crusoe, it's as primitive as can be. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. We're just plain and simple guys living in an Amish paradise. There's no time for sin and vice, living in an Amish paradise. We don't fight, we all play nice, living in an Amish paradise. Hitching up the buggy, churning lots of butter, raised a barn on Monday, soon I'll raise another. Think you're really righteous? Think you're pure at heart? Well, I know I'm a million times as humble as thou art. I'm the pious guy the little omelets wanna be like, on my knees day and night, scoring points for the afterlife. So don't be vain and don't be whiny, or else, my brother, I might have to get medieval on your hiney. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. We're all crazy Mennonites living in an Amish paradise. There's no cops or traffic lights, living in an Amish paradise. But you'd probably think it bites, living in an Amish paradise. Thank you, Happy Toaster. Also, rip Coolio. Genuinely very, very sad. Let's see, let's get one for free. What do I want to do for free? Right? It really does sound like that, though, Mr. J. Let me find something good. So 1 sec, I gotta clear my throat. There we go. Let's get one free one for you.
Hello.
So thank you for the follow Animate Acumen. Very much appreciate it. All right, this is just a fun one. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. And God, I know I'm one. My mother was a tailor. She sewed my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. Now the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's on a drunk. Killer Hammond organ solo everybody loves. So I am so lost in this game. Oh, wait, no, that's the entrance. I'm reoriented again. I was lost, and now I am found. Real Amazing Grace moment. Oh, mother, tell your children not to do what I've done. Spend your lives in sin and misery in the house of the rising sun. Well, I got one foot on the platform, the other foot on the train. I'm going back to New Orleans to wear that ball and chain. Well, there is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and God, I know I'm one. Okay, the game's not unmerciful. Surprisingly, it just starts you back the last time you saved. Pretty thematically appropriate. Honestly, though, that may be my my Hydlide limit for the day. Let me turn off my reverb. Give me a sec. So, I would like to let you know, class, what I've got going on for next week. We have one very exciting event coming up. Oh, hold on. Karaoke playlist, stop it. There we go. We have one really exciting event for this coming week that will start on Monday. And it is the first Professor Bloom Golf Classic. This is open to everybody who would like to participate. Thank you, Pup. But what we are going to do on Monday, I will be playing golf for the NES, which, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to turn off. I'm going to put golf into my NES right now because I am only a little bit addicted to this game and show you what I mean. And switch my Switch box over to the Nintendo instead of the Genesis. So, on October 3rd, Monday, I am going to play golf on the NES, the simple 1984 title just called Golf. I will see what is the best score that I get throughout the entire stream. Doesn't have to be the last one, but whatever my lowest overall score is, because it's golf. Everyone else will then have 1 week to try to beat my best score. And you can participate using the BeatBloom hashtag on Twitter. I'll also make a spot for it on my Discord. And I will have little trophies prepared for anybody who manages to beat me, or for some other special categories that I will announce when I do the stream. You think, how hard can this be? It's just video game golf. Plus 26, you are improving. My best score so far is a -6. Yep, emulators are fine. Save states are against the rules, however. So, this is the game in question. Let me grab my NES controller. I almost tried to play this with the Sega controller. It is extremely simple. Also, the sound is working. It just has no music during gameplay. I got -6 and 18 holes, Mr. J. I did really well. It is a very challenging, fairly accurate golf sim. Oh, hell yeah, that was tight. This is not on Nintendo Switch Online, pup. If you need help getting a... There we go, birdie on hole 1. Piece of cake. If you need help getting a totally legal, legitimate copy of this game, just let me, or I think Hazmat offered as well. We can get you set up if you need help getting this started. But basically what I'm going to do is just put on nice relaxing background music and just kind of vibe and play golf for a few hours, see what my best score is at the end. And that's what people have to beat. Ooh, that was almost straight into the bunker. That would have been nasty. That would have been no good. This game is much harder than it looks, though, I guarantee you. You really gotta... Shit. Water hazard. You really gotta get a feel for it. It is not easy. I think it's a ton of fun. But you'll see. If you play it, you'll understand. Oh, now way too far. No, that was okay. It's really easy to implode and absolutely tank your chances on a hole, however. There's fair warning for anybody who's going to try it. I highly encourage you to give it a shot, even if you don't think you're going to do great. Yeah, double bogey. I managed to salvage that. But basically the rules are, I'm just asking honor system, please don't use an emulator. Or no, use an emulator, don't use save states is what I mean. Emulators totally fine. Save states kind of defeat the purpose a bit. That makes it a little unfair if you're saving every hole until you get your best possible shot. Obviously, I can't police that, but I'm just asking you politely, please, spirit of good sportsmanship, just do your best. And I managed to salvage a par despite burying it in the bunker there. It's a very quick pick up and play type of game, which makes it really easy to just play around while you're doing something else. Watching a stream or watching TV. And it's addictive. You will want to play more, trust me. Yeah, so if someone wants to claim they got like a hole-in-one, I would ask for a video proof of that. But just for regular play, I'm not going to make everybody record. Oh, I almost managed to get that in from the fairway. Look at that. Beautiful. But getting a -6 across 18 is my best so far. We'll see how I do on Monday, because that's really the kind of critical juncture here. But should go fairly well, I think. It's a very, very fun golf sim. Sim, I think, is the right word for it. Ooh, how much is the wind gonna... Bet you can't beat my bro, Taspot. I guarantee you I cannot beat the Taspot. Okay, took it a little safe there. Could have been more aggressive with that shot. Ah, too far. It's really hard to dial it in, because this doesn't have all the kind of modern conveniences you're used to in golf games, like shot prediction and all that stuff. Oh, and I skipped the hole. Finally, the content you come to see. Yeah, I finally died in the Super Hydlide Woozle, though it does just put you back to where you had last saved. So it is not unmerciful. And it is a game, I don't know if I'm going to stream it again, but it was pretty fun. Like, I actually had a good time. It does seem like a very grindy game overall. But this is just a little preview for Monday, what you can expect. This isn't Tiger Woods' PGA Tour. I mean, before that, it was just the regular, unbranded PGA Tour game. Which were still fun. I've always liked golf video games. Oh, that was shit. I think just because I like golf in general, I enjoy golfing. I think it's fun. I've just always enjoyed golf video games. I'm aware that's a super boomer sounding statement. Oh, that was beautiful. That's the recovery right there that we want to see for championship level play. getting a bogey despite a water penalty, that's not too bad. But I really do hope that people decide to give this a try. Because, oh shit, that's in the woods. Because it's lots of fun. It's really quick pick up and play. You know, the gameplay is not overly realistic, but it's not unrealistic either. You know, it's not an over serious simulation. It's not a joke game. It's just a good, solid, simple golf game. And for 1984, there was really nothing better. So let's see who's online. That will be Monday starting probably 6 p.m. Eastern. And the contest will run for 1 week from then. Literally 1984. I know. And you can participate. I'll have a channel on my Discord for that. And I will also have the hashtag BeatBloom on Twitter to submit your best score. Even if you don't beat my score, please tweet out your submission, your best, because we can go through them together on stream and kind of review how people did. So let us see. Ooh, I know who we'll raid into. Callie Calico is having her 3K celebration, and I believe unveiling maybe a new model today, doing some karaoke. So let us go raid into Callie. Does anyone have a good raid message idea? Because I do not. I haven't thought of anything clever. What would be a good Hydlide themed? Anybody have it? Or let's just retro raid. Use whatever emotes you like. I'm going to wiggle. We're going to retro raid right in to Miss Callie Calico as she celebrates 3,000 followers and unveils a new model. Yeah, got lost in Hydlide, ended up here somehow. I did get very lost in Hydlide, but it was a surprisingly good time. Like, I feel much better about that game than I thought I would. So let us raid into Callie, and I will hopefully see you all on Monday. I'll have a schedule out tomorrow. But Monday is the day that the Beat Bloom Challenge starts. So I hope you all come by, see how I do in golf, and then participate. So have a great rest of your weekend, everybody, and have a good night. Bye-bye.
Alright, next time I'm going to win easy.
Easy. No.
Yeah.
No. Do you guys want to try this one more time since we got it working and it kind of makes sense?
I do.